I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. Hi, Grovit. We're not a cult. I'll never not say that. We're not a cult. Again, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just clearing some of the sequins off my desk so that I can change screens to this one. Hello, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I want to make a visor today. Also, I realized rather than putting it on, I could have just put it on a head. There you go. That's the headpiece from yesterday. I want to make this visor. I made a pattern for it that I quite like. It took a couple of tries because the first one was absolutely massive and then the second one was too wide on the head. But yeah, take those out of there so we can actually have a look. This is what we did yesterday. I put some extra beading around the bottom so it's like kind of matching the rest of the costume, and I neatened up the back a little bit. Other than that, that's kind of all I did after stream yesterday, other than sorting out the pattern stuff. But yeah, now I have it displayed on here, an extra face. Yay! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. And there's all the sparkles on the bottom. They kind of just look the same as the ones that I put on the assless chaps, to be honest. That's alright. Getting something that matches the assless chaps after all this time would be lovely. Did I do anything else? Oh yeah, the zip looks a little neater at the back now too. There you go. A nice neat zip. Today, I want to make the visor. Looking banging, thank you! I'm pretty proud of it. This is kind of what the visor will end up looking like. So it's got the two pieces that go down the side of the head. And then the plan is that I can zhuzh it down and not be able to see, and then zhuzh it up like that. So that when I'm having photos taken, I'm like basically blind, but it matches the reference, and then I can just like push it up. I'm gonna order some split pins or something, I think. I think split pins is the way to go in this case. And yeah, it should be nice, should be good. Look forward to seeing it come together, me too. Honestly, it'd be really nice to have the helmet, because then I could just put the helmet on and be like, and take some photos of it. That'd be nice. I also need to get or make some teeth. I kind of wanted to have really sharp teeth with this costume. There's no reference that says that she has sharp teeth, but there's also really no references of her mouth. So I'm gonna say that she has sharp teeth because she literally dances around with vampires for like that whole sequence. So I feel like she would also have sharp teeth, right? Oh dear. SDS, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to make a visor today. Yeah. And then we're going to hopefully do some beading. On the visor and on other things. Thing is, I don't think this is going to take a ridiculously long amount of time. I'm kind of ready for this to, you know, take kind of a middle amount of time. I don't think it's going to be really, really intense, to be honest. What will be quite difficult is going to be getting some bias tape around this kind of area. Especially because I want it on the top, not like I'm not going to be sewing it in. I'm going to be folding it over, just so it matches the neck, which is not the easiest, but we're going to give it our best shot. I might have it so that it maybe disappears. Let me switch camera really quickly so you can see. I was thinking maybe to have it so that it goes around there and then maybe disappears a bit and then comes back out again at this point. Because I also need it along the bottom, but the bottom's quite an intense piece. The bottom, I'm thinking I might have to sew it in. I'm not sure. We'll think. Where does the hippopotamus go to get? I swear, a hippocampus. A hippocampus. Yeah. Give it our best try. Thank you, SJS. Thank you. Very cool. Oh dear. Yeah, and oh, this one as well, it's going to have curtain fabric on the inside. I want this one to be really thick. It's going to have to be quite structurally strong anyway, because the only moving part on the costume is it going up and down. So I figured for that, I would put the curtain fabric on the inside, just so that it had that, and also so that when we ironed it down the center to give it that nice crease, oh, that was a horrible noise. When we ironed it down the center to give it the nice crease, it has, again, some fabric backing that up, because that's quite difficult. The fabric that I've got as my main fabric is pretty weak, so I figured that'd be good. And yeah, and also I was just gonna do the visor originally. I wasn't gonna do the extra parts down the side, but I was doing some proper, oh, wrong one, proper tea break. This one. Yeah, so I was doing some proper looks and draws, and it kind of looks like this bit just goes down to about there. Yeah, and I'd assume it'd do the same thing on the other side because the majority of this is a symmetrical costume. So yeah, I will also have it do that interesting shape. And then we still need a bit that goes around the back as well, but I kind of have to wait on that since that has some embroidery on it. Can't be doing that yet. That's okay. Technically, actually, I probably could do that bit. But I'd have to design it, and I'm not designing it now. So yeah, we'll just work on the visor for now. I won't attach it or anything, but we'll have it finished so I can at least pin it on. That's the plan. Also, the head is kind of a bit in my workspace, so I'm going to just put it down there for now, so it's not in my workspace anymore. Oh dear. Yeah. I think it should work pretty well. It is quite large, honestly, but I like it. They say, oh no, you're good, Robert. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. These are a bit of a weird shape, but I think they are correct like that. I try to just mimic the drawing, and I think they're right. I don't think it's two pillars that just go down. I think they are a bit of an odd shape. It does mean turning it inside out is going to be a bit of a pain. Nice. I got biscuit tea today. I wanted biscuit tea. It's a very, very rainy day here in Wales at the moment, so it feels very dark. Oh, yeah. I don't mind crafting in dark weather, though, to be quite honest. Because it feels like I wouldn't do anything outside anyway, because it's so wet and rainy. I might as well be inside crafting. Right. This is quite a large piece. But I think it will fit in this. Actually, it might be better to fit it in that way. Yeah, we'll do that then. Let me get my scissors. We are not a cult. There's never been a cult. No cults here. Absolutely not. Robert, enjoy the rest of your day. I should have probably checked to see if there were any scraps that were the right size first, to be honest, but that's okay. Normally I'm pretty good with that kind of thing. I'll just make some scraps out of this. There we are. Nice. Okay. Let's get that drawn, and then we'll also cut it out of the curtain fabric and get it pinned together. This is basically going to be the same process as making the equivalent of one massive scale. Caught the title, we're not. Also, Thrope! You know the music? I wonder where that could be from. No idea. No idea. It's completely over my head. I have no idea where this music is. Oh dear. Honestly, this is like my happy OST. Like the OST that always makes me happy. Even though it's got sad songs in it, always makes me happy. I really like the Final Fantasy X OST as well, but that one, it's even worse for copyrights on YouTube, so when I upload the VOD, it would probably be in a problem. Otherwise, I'd have the 10 OST as well. Oh god. Poor Thrope. What was it? I used to call you Thorpe. I used to call you Thorpe, right? Yeah. The one stream where I accidentally called you Throb. So sorry, it haunts. Oh dear. Is it bad? No, there's not. There's not. I think people get ones which are really nostalgic to them, but none of them are bad. They're all good. I love Distant Worlds so much. Distant Worlds, to anyone who has not heard of it, it is like an event that sometimes happens where they play video game music, and they have done a few of the Final Fantasy OSTs, and they are so good. So good. I remember hearing Festival of the Hunt done by an actual orchestra and just being like, oh my god, it's so good. Potato! No, I hope you're having a good day, no you! Welcome on in, Potato, I hope your day is going well. Antisa, welcome. Wait, you want a snack break already? We just... I have I'm not even cut anything out. We can do a snack break. I'll do it while my tea is hot. I know all Final Fantasy games I have played were amazingly musical. Yeah, they are literally. Oh, they're so good. They're so heckin' good. I actually have Lotus biscuits today. Yeah. Lotus biscuit. Very nice. Very nice. That's a lot of damage. Oh dear. And they're very good for tea, Duncan. So. I hope I can cut around this okay. It's a bit of a weird shape. The scales are easier. While I'm eating, right now, one of our mods, Dem, is streaming, and they are streaming art, and I think it is their first ever art stream. If anyone wants to go send some love and be a sweet bean, heck yeah. They're very heckin' good. They did their first ever art stream as well. Very cool. Probably not cut out that little dip there. I'll just leave it in with the plan that I could cut it out later once I've already got the lining in there. I think that's my current thinking plan, because the outline here is not because I'm going to be sewing around this outline, it is just to help me cut it out. Oh, which actually, if I'm just using it to help me cut it out, I don't even need to draw around it. What the hell am I doing? What the hell are they doing? Oh god. I'm sorry, did you say it was their first ever fart stream? Is that a fetish thing? No, it's not a fart stream, it's an art stream. Art. Art. Poor Dem. Art stream. I don't think Twitch has a fart category, to be honest. I think that would get banned pretty quickly. Oh, makes more sense, only slightly. No, it's heckin' sweet. I think it's really cool. The thing is, streaming art and crafts, it's very different to streaming games, because, you know, during games you can commentate a lot about what you're doing or what the game's playing or like the next part, and it's very fast moving. Whereas with art and crafts, and I'd say music to an extent as well, but you kind of have to, I don't know. It's a lot of talking practice, that's for sure. If that's not something you do so much of. Luckily, Dem is a very talented streamer. So they're gonna be just fine. But it's definitely different. You can talk about your projects, but honestly, like, because they take a while, there is only so much you can really do unless you're doing like a really, really quick thing. A lot of it just comes down to talking about things. Heck yeah. Which I enjoy. I like chatting. But how do they get the paint on the farts? I have no idea. I have no idea how you get the paint on the farts. I think that's only something like really top tier artists know. That's like the secret knowledge. Unfortunately, I am not one of those, and so I do not possess that knowledge. But hey, if anyone finds out, you can hit me up, tell me. Did you follow him? Aww. I hope you enjoy his content. It is a very heckin' talented being. And he always works very hard. The thing is, he mods so many channels, and then he also streams. And I was like, I don't know how you have any time. Like, how do you have any heckin' time? I stream and I'm like, tired, sleep, goodbye. There we go. Very vaguely, this is cut out. I will go into more of the grooves later. I just don't want to mess it up and have not cut enough for when we do the next piece, which will be the curtain fabric. I think I still have a scrap of this. Is this big enough? Could I use this? No. Oh, unless I only want to have... No, I want it the whole way down. That's not big enough. You can use that for some scales or something. Put that down there. I should really just pin this on the mannequin, I think. It's such a big embroidery that I really have nowhere to put it. Let me just put this on the mannequin. It has somewhere to sit for now. There you go. You can just sit in there. Hefty thing. Oh god, there's more in here. Why is there more? I don't remember putting more. Okay, put those in the box. Right, that's an arm. These are pre-cuts. Where is my curtain stuff? There it is! Honestly, you're buried deep in there. That's kind of what you get for cleaning, to be fair. Everything's just not in the right place anymore. Well, technically it is in the right place, but it's not in my right place anymore. Okay. Let's unpin this. Keep these two pinned together, but don't have it pinned to the paper. We get there, we get there. Cons, welcome on in! Just got back from taking a mini... Ooh! Wait, taking my mini fresco home, boys. Wait, mini fresco. What's a mini fresco? I don't... What is a mini fresco? Wait, is that an animal? That I don't know about? Your pins and behaviors today, they are just about, but then I'm using a lot of the same ones that I'd already, like, they just take them straight out from one project and into another. And so I know that they're good pins. Because they literally have just come out of another project. There we go. That can go to one side. And then let's draw around this. Ooh, yeah. Where's my pen? There it is. Gonna get covered in pen again, but that's okay. Can I continue to hold this down? I should probably pin it, to be honest. There we go. It doesn't need anything like intense, it just needs to be flat. It's mainly because instead of being painted on a fence like frescoes usually are, it's on the tile. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. So frescoes are normally painted on a fence, but you have it painted on a tile. I'm gonna have to look up what a fresco is. I have no idea. Like, it's normally painted on a fence, but it can be painted on a tile. Like, what? Essentially has 2 layers of cement on it that's heavy. And you took it for a walk? Oh no, you took it home. Okay, ignore me. I think I was getting so confused because I thought you'd taken it for a walk or something. And I was like, wait, why have you taken a tile for a walk? On a wall, like, actually like a building wall. Oh, okay. But what is a fresco? Is it just a wall? Like, you probably think that I'm being an idiot, but I literally have no idea. What is a fresco? Paintings made with fresco. Is that what it is? Or is Gev doing me a shifty 96 Chester? Okay, just cut that across. Same thing as before, where it's like, I need to pick this out, because otherwise there's so much fabric attached to it, it's a pain in the ass to try and try and sort out. I'll type it into Google and then I'll find out, I'm sure. Zay, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, heck, Zay, for 20 months? Jesus Christ, that's very heckin' kind. That's a long time, Zay. That's a long time to be putting up with this trash. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I know what it is. It is like a piece of art on a wall. Okay. I think that's what I've seen, of course seen these before. I was just confused. I was like, I don't think I've ever heard the term. Oh, heck. It's a technique of mural painting executed along freshly laid wet lime plaster. Okay. Basically a painting made on lime plaster. Sick. That confused look at the double. Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. Well, my first go-to is like, are my cooldowns broken? Do I need to fix something? Because I'm not having a horn stream right now. No. Like, do I need to fix something? Is something broken? How you doing, Zay? I hope your day is good. I'm learning about frescoes. Frescoes? Frescoes. Oh, dear. There we go. There we are. Oh, yeah. And up there. I'm trying to work the correct direction this time so I don't constantly put biro on my hand. Doing a little bit of thought. A little bit of thought. Just a small, just a tad. A tad thinking. There we go. Get that all the way down there. And then all the way across there. Up the side. And up there. Okay. That's gonna be really wet biro for a second, but that's alright. Careful not to get it mixed up though, because painting on lemons is entirely different. Oh god. I've seen people make art with fruit before, and it's always very impressive. It's not normally painting on them, no. It's normally like a peeling method of creating art from peel. It's very cool though. Horny McHorn face? Yeah, absolutely not. See, we had there was a period of time where the horn just never bloody stopped. And it was like, we were very loud. We were a very loud stream in that period of time. And so now we do what we can to prevent that happening again by having a cool down on the horn. Oh. I'll never forget trying to put my eyelashes on while 133 horns were playing. Very hecking difficult. It's already hard to put eyelashes on, let alone with like over 100 horns going off. Oh my god. Here we are. They're really big in Italy, which is where I was studying, and very popular in ancient Rome, which is my main period of focus. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I was looking at the style, I'm like, yeah. A little bit older, but very hecking cool. Once again, I'm not going to cut into the dip just yet. I'm going to come back and cut that later, because otherwise it might alter the shape if it moves around too much. So let's keep it there for now, and then we can trim back into it once we've actually sewn around it. I think that's safest. Go. All the way down there. Okay. Whole thing cut out. Very nice. Oh yeah. It's a supermarket selling hard-boiled eggs pre-peeled, wrapped in plastic packaging. I'm not sure why we're talking about citrus reminding me, but there you are. Yeah, we have those. So when you buy your meal deal, sometimes they will have like a boiled egg in a pot. And it's like you can add that, you can have that as your snack with your meal deal. So maybe you get like the salad, and then you have the egg in the pot, and then yeah. Couldn't find other plasticless ways to reduce these hard-boiled eggs. Yeah, I have no idea. And they have to be in a little pot. That's the only way I see them. I wonder if mixed cardboard would work for hard-boiled eggs. Probably. Oh, so Sammy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Popular painting in ancient Rome. How many of those are done in the block? History. Stay. Stay in the box. I know you're a little large, but there you go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. get that in there, then there, and then that there. Just make sure it does fit over the purple. Yes, there we go. And then we're putting this in place. Where do I want it to open from? Probably the top, since that's gonna have bias tape over it anyway. So we'll start at the top somewhere. There we go. The joke is hard-boiled eggs are already sealed and protected. Oh, right you are. Right you are. Oh dear, I'm having an earth-shattering day. I hope it's really good earth-shattering. None, pretty much lol, but they're a pretty raunchy puppy. Because you know rooms and girls, but it sounds like you're saying exactly the mic. Oh god! Probably not on display. Maybe like secreted away somewhere in a basement. Here's our lovely frescoes and here's the blood painting. You know. Okay. Oh yeah. There we are. And ooh, quite a big thing to pin, but it's all right. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, so maybe I go out and look for some glass head pins or something like that, so it's a little easier to push into things like this. First one today was my LGBT geek with being accepted for a booth at the biggest Comic-Con in the country! Aww! Heck yeah! Well, that's gonna be lovely. Ooh. You're gonna have your own booth. Do you know what you're gonna do for it yet? Do you know what's gonna be in the booth? Is it gonna be selling things, or is it gonna be like more educational, I suppose? What's the plan? I think the better examples of heck human beings caring for the environment and pre-sealing anything in plastic, but just leave the peel. I know, I've seen a lot of like, so for here, fruits and vegetables are kind of often, unless you buy like a really big bag of them, they're just like, you can get like a little paper bag and then just in all the vegetables. And that way you can pick your own, which people like, and also you get like as much as you need without wasting. But also there's no plastic packaging. They're just fruits and vegetables sitting in the aisles. In the Roman frescoes rings from the Empire, that's why I said that. Oh, I see. It's a fan village. The primary goal is to be safer space for LGBT people at the con, because we also face harassment there, yeah. Oh dear, no, that's really good. Honestly, more spaces like that at cons are always, it's just like the progression, hopefully, of like cons becoming more of a popular thing, right? Where they have places people can go. I know at a con that I went to, which I was very impressed by, they had a dark cooling off room. Basically, if you were getting a bit overloaded or a bit overstimulated, you could go there. And I remember seeing that being like, oh, because that is one thing. Like, a lot of people do find these places like to be exceptionally overstimulating, even if they're having a good time. And so I saw that and I was like, geez, I'm glad. I'm happy that they're introducing these kind of things, because it just means that people that, you know, that might have those kind of problems at crowds and stuff like that can still have an enjoyable experience at the con and not have to worry so much. Yeah. I still think there should be more seating. Due to missing the first email months ago, we have 2 weeks to make the booth and organise everything. Oh god. I expect your commitment to academic accuracy, but hedging your bets on whether something like that exists. Thank you, I try. One of our plans was to have a chill out couch with headphones to reduce sims. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah, to reduce the simulation, yeah. Oh yeah. Just a nice thing to have. I mean, the thing is as well, it makes sense. A lot of workplaces have these areas. Like, the fact that Comic-Cons, which is probably one of the most overstimulating places you go to, didn't have them, it was like, you don't know. It would be nice just to have one. Like, I'm pretty fortunate. That con environment is not what I find overwhelming particularly. But it's nice to have the option, yeah. Because I know people that have been put off going to cons because they're not sure that they could just like escape if they need to. Yeah, having those kind of spaces is good. It just means that everyone has a better time, right? Oh yeah. Bring this back in. Here we go again. I'm gonna sew around the whole thing and then we'll trim it so it's much closer to where I've been sewing it. Ugh, so my foot's moved away again. Foot, please. There you go. Sorry. Just finding my foot under the desk. Oh, am I going backwards? I am. Okay, ignore me, ignore me. I'm going backwards. It's my bad. I need to start from here. There you go. We are. Oh yeah. Those curves are really difficult to sew around for me. I'm just like, I want to speed. I want to go fast. But no, I must go slow around the curves. Oh yeah. Dear me, Gen Con can be super overwhelming. Yeah, and especially for LGBTQ+, I've had times I was crying in a corner of the con because of trap. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think over here, if that was the case, you wouldn't be going to the LGBT place, you would be going, like, it's security, and they keep an ear out for it these days. The fact that that's still being allowed to happen there is probably, I would say, a thing on the event organizers, because you get enough security, and people don't do that. Like, that's kind of disgusting, honestly. Yeah, sorry, don't like that at all. Thing is, there are like comments made and stuff like that, but it's got less and less over here over the years because people just get escorted out of the con and banned. Like, they can't come back, and like, depending on the severity of what they do, they go to the police. We have so much here. Like, they are literally encouraged, people are encouraged that if someone says or does stuff like that, to go to a member of security and report it. And they'll get out. And every year people are escorted out of the con, so it's still happening, but it's definitely reduced it from where it was like 4 or 5 years ago. That's one of the few things where I'm like, I can understand paying a little bit extra for a ticket these days because there is so much more security. Oh dear. So making a spot when people can come and feel a bit better. Yeah, which is really good. It's not like actionable things. I mean, it's a lot of stuff like, isn't that character supposed to be a woman? Oh god, yeah. Oh my god, there's a man. Yeah. I wonder if it's just over in the UK, but don't get me wrong, it still happens. People still will make comments on stuff like that. I think, I will be honest as well, England was behind comparatively to Scotland and Wales, who had rules about certain things like 10 years earlier. I remember like signing and protesting this kind of stuff at one point. Like, all the stuff that would happen at cons where it was like, it's technically not against the law, or it's like, it's just people being rude. And of course there are some con etiquettes. We could talk about con etiquette. You guys want to talk about con etiquette? First of all, things like that. Because, you know, saying like, isn't the character supposed to be this? Isn't the character supposed to be that? Shouldn't you have done this? Shouldn't you have done that? You don't know how much that's going to hurt someone, and regardless, it's a rude comment. So like, saying those kind of things, that's a no. I posted on something, because they were saying, what's the most annoying thing you get at cons? Or like, what are the most frustrating things? And I looked at what other people had written, and I was like, I'm not going to repeat anything people have already written. One of the things that bothers me is, oh, you're doing that character? You're the best version of that character I've seen today. I've seen other cosplayers not as good as you. It is like such a legitimately awkward interaction when someone does that, where it's like, you know, I've seen 10 other cosplayers like that, but yours is the best. You're doing it the best. And it's like, I don't want that. You take that away. That's like, it's such a gross compliment. It's basically putting down other people to raise me up, and I hate that. That's something that pisses me off that still happens at cons. Again, it's not like an actionable offense. And I'm lucky to be in a mental position where I'll say, I hate that to them. I'll be like, listen, I don't like that. Please don't put other cosplayers down to bring me up. But then I'm in a pretty good mental space most of the time, and also I don't take that shit. I'm a big believer that anyone can do costume, and that's like exactly against my beliefs. The whole cosplay is not consent. Yeah, I've said this story before. I went to a con and I had several people grab my ass the first time I went, but one that really sticks out because I was young. I was underage. I was young. I was with my younger sister, and he went to get a picture with me, and I was like, cool, yeah, amazing, that's fine. And then he immediately starts groping my ass, and I was like, what do I do? What do I do? And then he asked to take a picture of my sister, and I said, no, we're busy, we have to keep going. Because he was just going to do the same thing with her. And I think she was like 14. It was such a gross scenario, but I didn't, nowadays, I would go straight to security and be like, no. Or I would tell them, can you please get your hand off my ass? As loud as possible. So I did kind of yell that. My next door neighbor's gonna be like, what's happening? But, you know, I'd say it really, really loudly so that everyone can turn a look at the asshole that's decided to grope the cosplayer. But again, I'm in a much better mental position with that kind of thing now. So if somebody tries to do that, it's like, well, let me just make a spectacle of them, shall I? I'm the worst cosplayer you could go to try and assault, honestly. I'll make you suffer. But like, it's something that's just been like a consistent at cons, that kind of thing, and I knew going in that it could happen. But I thought because we were quite young, like we would avoid it. Nah. I said it before, but it was to a 4-year-old. Atlantic, welcome on in. We're talking about con etiquette. They're really strict here now, also about taking photos. Yes, taking photos here, though, was such an issue for a long time. So in the UK, until a couple of years ago in England, it was not illegal, and it was not counted as sexual harassment, to take upskirts of women. Or men, but like, it does happen a lot more to women at cons. But yeah, before a few years ago, it was completely legal to take pictures of people up their skirt. Now, this became illegal in Scotland, like, 10 years before, because they noticed it as an issue coming up in courts, and they were like, all right, let's just put it down as sexual harassment should you do that, right? And it was not happening just at Comic-Cons, it was happening at like festivals, larger events, things like that. And so they basically were like, yeah, we'll make it illegal. But in England, it was not illegal. And there is a very like specific court case that you can find records of a woman having to take someone to court and prove that it was her underwear on display. And when like all the court case happened and everything, the guy was let go, and the photo was deleted. And that was it. The photo was deleted. And it kind of sparked a bit of a conversation over here where it was like, why is that it? And the person who had done it had hundreds of photos of unconsenting upskirts, which were 100% legal. And it was, again, I would like to put it out there, 99% of photographers are sweet beans, and they just want to take good photos and get like a portfolio and maybe help you as well. They're very sweet. But there are that 1%, or there were that 1%, that would specifically go to these kind of events just to upskirt people. And yeah, it is now illegal, thankfully. But that's only recent. Like the first few cons I went to, it was not illegal. And what you would get is people painting blood on their underwear, people writing swears on their underwear, so that if somebody did take an upskirt of them, it would ruin the shot. And that was such a thing in cosplay over here for a while, where it's like, oh, you're cosplaying someone with a short skirt? Make sure to write fuck off on your underwear, okay? And like the fact that that was part of cosplay culture for a while over here is mental. Like, should never have been the case. Like, the fact that so many people were taking these extreme actions to prevent good photos being taken of their underwear, it's crazy. And that was only a few years ago that law came in. And I remember doing, I wasn't really a big person on social media, but I was like signing everything. I was trying to like spreading the word, getting all that stuff out, because it used to upset me so much that people would be afraid to do certain characters because they knew what was going to happen. They knew. You get several people upskirting you at the con and there's nothing you can do about it. It was awful. Like, being incredibly loud and embarrassed is the way to go. It is. Like, again, if you're not comfortable doing that, if you're not comfortable speaking up when it happens, let your friend know, let someone you're with know, or let the security know. But always let the security know, actually. Even if you tell your friends first, let security, because the likelihood is, if someone's groped you doing a photo or to look at your cosplay, they'll do it to other people too. And they're probably going around and just seeing how many, you know, shots like that they can get at a con. And yeah, it's obviously, I hope it never happens to anyone, but if it does, find security. What I'd say as well, which can be like kind of safe, and it's good for you too, if people are taking pictures with you in cosplay, have someone with you take the photo as well. Because that way, first of all, most of the time it just means you have more photos of your cosplay, right? But if they are doing something inappropriate, you can show the photo to the security. Of course, make sure you get the other person's permission, because like 99% of people are sweet beans. And again, if they're taking a photo with you, I've never had an issue with taking a photo back. But it just means that if they do something inappropriate, you have a picture to show security to be like, this person has been grabbing my ass. I don't know them. It's inappropriate. Or in my case, it would have been, this person's been grabbing my ass. I'm underage. Can you please stop this? And it would have given me a way to actually show who it was, right? Because otherwise that can be one of the most difficult things. Like, it's the Goku cosplayer. There's 500 Goku cosplayers. Like, it's difficult, but getting a proper photo of them can help. Oh, your Wi-Fi is terrible. I'm sorry, Atlantic. I'm sorry. Here now, if you bring an advanced camera to some cons, you need a permit. If you don't need, yeah. So you can get a photography pass over here. Yeah, that's a newer thing, but it's good. It's good. Asking for consent, yeah, that's another thing. So this is kind of just an etiquette thing, I would say, most of the time. If you see a cosplayer that you really want to take a photo of, ask them. And it sounds stupid, but I probably get just as many photos of my cosplays without asking that I do with people asking. Like, if you ask, we can give you a better photo, we can get it to proper position. Also, there are some times where I really don't want photos taken of me, like when I'm taking a break, when I'm relaxing, when I'm getting some food, when I'm chatting to like somebody who's just taken a photo. I might just want to like be like, oh yeah, sure, give me 5 minutes, or like, would you mind waiting until I finish my meal, kind of thing. And I've had to say no to people, but like, I'll come back later, kind of thing, and no one's taken it badly. But I do keep an eye out for people that are just taking photos, and I've told other cosplayers, be like, there's someone taking your photo over there, kind of thing. It's not a good look. If you're trying to be a proper photographer, it's not a good look. Yeah, and generally it's just very rude. Yeah. I just returned and sat down to hear that you got several people upskirting at cons. I mean, I was aware that gross stuff happened to cosplayers, and to a less degree, everyone sometimes at cons, but damn, what time to sit down. Yeah, thrope. So that was completely legal. When stuff like that was happening to me, it was like, there wasn't anything I could do. The con advised that you could ask the photographer to delete the photos. But literally, that's as much as anyone could do. Be like, would you mind deleting the photos of me? You didn't ask, or you took them from a really low angle. Do you mind if I see them because I don't want my underwear in shots? It's difficult to go ask someone that, and the fact that that is the only defense that you have, that you had, that was really bad. It wasn't the Comic-Con's fault, I should say, because the law in Comic-Cons is basically the same outside of Comic-Cons. Not really much you can do. But yeah. Also, with modern face tracking technology, you might be able to effectively hire an assassin simple photo. I'm kidding, don't do that, unless. Yeah, so it's just, they're little things which you shouldn't have to be aware of, and like, it should never happen. But if someone is groping you and you don't feel confident to tell them right there, having the photo that you've taken with them to show security is a really good, be like, first of all, it might show them groping you, which is a great thing to back your story, but also yeah, it just helps to security to identify. I mean, I can only really talk about British cons because they're the only cons I've been to. But there is a lot of security at these big cons. A lot. They are everywhere. And yeah, you will find someone pretty close by. I had one person try to feel my boobs to see if they were real, but I did stop that one. Yeah, if someone went to grab my chest, even if it was like around the arm and then coming in there, I'd be like, can you move your hand? It's on my boob. Like it's so inappropriate, and you would never take a photo with like that someone normally. Even if you were taking a nice photo with your partner, you probably wouldn't do that. So it's completely harassment. And yeah, no one should have to put up with that. The difficulty comes, I think, a lot of the time with younger or newer cosplayers, where it can be difficult to speak for yourself, right? It can be difficult, or just people that aren't mentally in the right state to do that. I'd say going with friends and making sure, like, because if you can't tell security, you can tell your friends, right? And then, you know, maybe one of your friends goes and tells security for you. Because it can be a really awful experience, even more recently in cosplays. And here's the thing. I do big cosplays. My cosplays, they are wide from me. It would be very difficult to feel my ass. I had one in the Madoka. I had people feel my butt. If you ever look at that costume, it's got a massive hoop on it. And they still... And that's why it was so obvious, because it was like trying to get into it. And then in the Lakshmi cosplay as well, I had in the Lakshmi cosplay, I did have a very bad experience with a photographer. I had one person grab my ass, and I had one person try to physically pose me, and they were very rough. They legitimately hurt me, and I ended up, Shiny took me away from that situation because I was just so confused when they started grabbing my arms and moving me without asking. They just went for it. And Shiny took me away from that one because, and I think mentioned it to someone, because I was like, I'm happy to do the pose you want me to do, but I am not happy with you touching me like that and that roughly. And yeah, it needs to be a two-way street, and that I was so incredibly uncomfortable with that, because I'll be honest, I don't like to be touched. I'm not a huggy person. I'm very much like, give me my own bubble, give me my own space. I don't like it when people come in and start touching me. And it was rough. I think not only was it somebody touching me, it was somebody touching me without concern for my body. You know, it was very unpleasant. And I went along with it for a couple minutes because I was like, you know, if it's just the one pose, like, and you want this specific one, okay. But I shouldn't have. As soon as they touched me, I should have been like, stop! Oh dear. I didn't go to the first con until 2015 or so, but then if someone got caught doing that stuff and reported it to staff, they'd at least be kicked out. Sometimes they'd be straight at the cops. Well, that's the thing. That's what happens over here. If it's not technically a crime, but it is kind of harassment, if it was a difficult case, they won't normally call the cops. They'll just ban you from the con. But if it's something now, like if somebody upskirts, if somebody is like genuinely harassing, there's police on site. They'll just grab one of the policemen and hand it off to them, basically. Yeah, imagine touching anyone without proper consent. People at you, they are. My personal bubbles are large. Sorry, I'm having to allow quite a bit today. Please ignore me. Until I'm drunk and then people get hugs. Well, this is the thing, is like, even when I've been drinking, I really don't like people touching me. That's just me. I really hate it. It's made, like, to the point of like family members and stuff like that. I just don't like people touching me. I need my space, which is really good for me because I generally make massive costumes, right? Like, you're not getting anywhere near me unless you're really trying, and at that point, that's when it's becoming inappropriate. But I will do like someone having their arm around me at cons if the cosplay allows it. I'll grin there because I do want people to have good photos, to be honest. But generally, I prefer doing fighting poses with people, and I think some of the best people see my cosplay and want to do a photo with them. I'll give them my weapon, I'll do something else, and then it looks like we're in the middle of a fight. And I prefer that so much to just having their arm around me, because I don't like people touching me. And so, for me, I like bringing some weapons with me so I can have fights with other people doing the photos. I get why someone in the photo studio, I tell them poses and they do them, and if there's adjustments, I'll explicitly ask if it's okay to touch them. Right? Because the thing is, yeah, people will want specific poses, especially if they know the character, like, and I completely understand that. If it's not quite right, you can always ask. And I'll be honest, I probably would have let them pose me with that consent. But because they never asked for it and they kind of just kept going, that's why Shiny took me away from that one. And I'm so glad he did, because I was literally nearly crying after that. I really don't like people touching me. And, you know, I'll be honest, I can deal with being groped a lot easier than I can deal with what this person was doing, which was just grabbing everything. Oh, dear. Upskirt photos are definitely a crime now. They are over here. They weren't for a long time, but they are. Consent's very important. It is. Oh, so hi, Shifty Fluke. How goes that? We've joined into a Comic-Con etiquette. If you have anything you'd like to add to it, you are more than welcome. We're just basically talking about good etiquette at conventions. Like, I think a lot of it is common knowledge, but a lot of it also gets forgotten once you enter the convention hall because people are excited, or you know, people are kind of in their own world. But the thing is, the laws still apply. The laws still apply in conventions. They don't just magically disappear. And if you are breaking the law these days, they'll do something about it. Never take a picture of a cosplayer when they're relaxing eating. Yes, yes, we said that one. Yes, because it's so frustrating for me though when I am going through con pictures and I find ones of me eating. Because the thing is, I'll look after cons to see if people have taken photos of me, and to find ones where I'm like sat on the ground with like a hot dog in hand, it's like, oh. Oh yeah, that's it. That's a great photo of that cosplayer. Wow, yeah, you really proved me wrong. That looks fantastic. Yeah, it's just really, really rude. I mean, I can't think of anything other than the usual don't touch people's cosplays. What is the other thing? Outside of like harassment and what we've been talking about, a lot of cosplays or cosplayers have some sort of body paint or makeup over their entire body, right? If you touch it, you might ruin that cosplay. Like, because there's a lot of body paint or stuff like that. You don't know. Oh dear. Like even outside of like what we've really been talking about, but I'll be honest, I don't think you should ever touch a cosplayer without asking. A lot of people do. A lot of people just assume it's not meant in a bad way. I think a lot of people just assume their natural photo pose, which might be like a hand on the shoulder or like a hand on the hip kind of thing. And that's just how they pose with people. It's not meant as anything more than that. But generally, at least in conventions, definitely not something you should do, because you don't know if someone's painted their entire body. And, you know, by doing that, you could literally be ruining a costume. And someone tried to take my hat once. When I said no, they finally asked, they acted like I was an ass. Yeah, there are people like that who are just like, they're so excited, and so in the con spirit, they forget human decency. It's like, no, you can't have that. No, I spent a while making that, I'm afraid. Like for me, I'm quite free with my props. Like I said, I like posing with people with fighting poses kind of thing. I don't mind people having a good look at them. But at the end of the day, that's to every cosplayer's discretion. And a lot of the time, it's just not going to be appropriate to give it to somebody asking for a photo. Plus, to be fair, most of the people that ask for photos with me, they're either, they're normally young. Like kids. They're like kids with parents kind of thing. Because a lot of the costumes I do look like princess dresses. Yeah, and I'll be honest, you'd think maybe kids would be a bit more like in your face. So polite. Some of the politest interactions I've had are with under 10s. They're so sweet, and they just want to have a nice photo, and they're really, really kind. A lot of the time they'll actually stand way too far away from you. And it's like, you're not going to be in the photo bean. You need to go a little closer. Oh dear. No, they've probably been some of my best interactions. Oh dear. Teenagers as well, to be honest, generally, are actually pretty good. It's sometimes the slightly older people, like honestly, it's bad. It's people my own age. But maybe that's just the cosplays I've done. And the teenagers and the kids are always very shy, and then the older people are always like, you know, pretty respectful. It's people my age. The problem. Oh, yeah, that's why my group are built the same place for LGBT folk cons. Yeah, I mean, it's important. It's important. The more safe spaces, the better. And the thing is, I do like to think the cons are getting better. From the first convention I went to how it is now. All right, you want to do that? You want to play these games? Okay, machine. We can play games. I don't want to though, but we can. For the first convention I went to the last convention I went to, there has been like a noticeable improvement. I think security is one of the biggest factors in that, to be honest. That has put a lot of people off, and the fact that new laws have come into place to prevent people from being taken advantage of. Like, there is better. I think what it comes down to a lot more now for me is those, like, yeah, like Sammy was saying earlier, just the remarks that are rude, but it's not a crime, but it could still ruin your con. You spend a long time in a costume and someone says, oh yeah, I prefer that other outfit. Or like, I've seen other cosplayers do it better. Or like, yeah, like saying things like, isn't that character supposed to be a man? Isn't that character supposed to be tall? Isn't that character supposed to be this, that, the other? It's demoralizing stuff, and there's really no reason to say it. I think most of the time those kind of comments actually come from people who have never cosplayed as well. Because it's kind of obviously rude. I mean it in, I don't think the people realize, but in my mind, it's pretty obvious that what they're saying is rude, and without like consideration for the person they're talking to. But yeah. Some people also just don't like to be touched. Well, that's what we talked about earlier, is like, yeah, I really don't like to be touched. I'm not someone who, like, again, even to family, I don't like people touching me. So when we're coming to complete strangers, like, I really don't like it. That's why I was nearly crying after that interaction. Even though technically it was nothing that I could have reported, it upset me so much. Ah, dear. You know the worst of my experience? Granddad being dragged along by their grandchildren. Oh, dear. Really? Oh, that's a shame. That's a heckin' shame. I don't like that. That's no good. At that age, you have really no excuse for being, like... Sorry, I just needed to change, like, a little bit there. I figured I'd do that now while I was changing the thread. It just didn't dip in quite as much as I wanted it to. And I knew it would bother me if I didn't fix it. Fixed it now. Oh dear. Yeah, basically just treat people in conventions like regular hacking people. You'd think it'd be really easy, but for some people it's not. For some people, it's absolutely not. And again, I've had a couple of like really bad experiences. I think the first one where, yeah, I was underage and so was my sister. That one really prepared me, I suppose, for what was potentially going to happen later. But I hope now with the current security that we have and people are watching out for that kind of thing, and not just security and the con watching out, but I think other cosplayers too, that it is happening less. The fact that it's happening at all is still an issue, but I do believe that it is better than it used to be. Oh yeah. Don't touch people without consent and don't photograph people without consent are both good rules for life in general. Yeah! Just don't do that to people. People, like, there's no reason to just, it's just rude. Oh, God. Like, oh. My whole job is bra fitting, which means being pretty intimate with people, talking, like, when, you know, seeing them in very little clothing, and also like touching, because I need to like check the bras, things like that. I always ask for permission every single time. I've been doing this for years, and every single time I get into the fitting room, even though they've booked in for a fit, even though they know exactly why they're here, before I check their bra, I'm like, is it alright if I just go in at the back and check your bra? Every single time. It is literally just if I can ask in that sort of situation, right, where I'm doing it 24/7 and like people have literally booked in for that, you can ask at a convention. It's not that hard. It doesn't take that much time. It's very worth it. Again, though, I do believe most people are chill. They do understand basic human decency. It's just a few. The older generation often doesn't seem to think trans people have feelings. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, actually, now that you said that, I think the majority is good. There are people, and again, it goes country to country, doesn't it? Like in some places it's going to be worse. Why did you not shuffle? That's the same one. I don't want that. You don't feel like shuffling today? No shuffle? There you go. Okay, that's fine. Dear Daz! As an outsider who've never been to a con, everything you guys are saying is absolutely hecked. What's all the BS you have to deal with? Is it still worth going to cons? Yes. Absolutely. I think for some people it will really put you off, and that's absolutely fair and valid. Most of the time, I'll be at a con for like, you know, for over the weekend, maybe 20 hours. So I'm there for a long time. And I maybe have one bad interaction during those 20 hours, which it's not fair to ignore the hundreds of good interactions I have with people, like the hundreds of people who are really sweet, really respectful, really good. But I think a lot of what it comes down to, especially the more not illegal but still hurtful comments, it's people that are just overexcited, at least from my experience. It's people that are really, really excited and have kind of forgotten to be nice. I know that sounds crazy, but they're people that aren't intending to upset you. They're not people that are intending to go out of their way. They're not people groping. They're not people, you know, putting transphobic comments out there. They're just too excited, and they've let it run a little bit. And I'm sure we've all had something that we're really, really excited about, and we've maybe become a bit over-exaggerated. Most people, it's that. It's just they're so excited it's their first con, something like that, and they just want to take photos of every cosplayer, but maybe they're too shy. They're too shy to ask, so they just don't. I don't necessarily think that they're bad people. I just think that it is generally a little bit rude. And they probably don't even know. But that's why it's good to talk about this kind of stuff, so that if you are going to a convention for the first time, if you're too shy to ask for a photo of a cosplayer, don't take a photo. I know it's gonna... There are people that do struggle with talking to other people. Bring someone with you that can help, because it is rude to take photos of people without asking, and regardless of whether you struggle to ask or not, it should always be the subject of the photo in this particular case comes first. Yeah. I took a friend to try on a binder in a store and asked the salesperson what they thought about it and how it looked, and they really went to adjust the binder without asking first. Yeah, I really disagree with that approach. I mean, I do mainly work with people that are post-surgery, we don't get as many people going through transition, but we do get some, and it is so important to ask, because you don't know. There are people that are very open, they don't care, they're just like, go ahead, do anything, do whatever you need to do, but there are a lot of people that are really struggling, and that is just going to be too much. That's going to push them over, and you don't know, like, when you meet someone in a fit for the first time, you just don't know how they're going to be doing. So it's best to just treat everyone the same, like, ask. And then if they say, oh yeah, do whatever you need to do, just, keep going, it's fine, I want to be out of here, speed, then yeah, sure, pick up the speed a bit, but you get that consent first. Oh dear. Cons are great, we're focused on a specific topic, but the real takeaway should be stuff is incredibly better policed by security and attendees being well aware. They are. Comparatively to like 8 years ago, they are so much better. I mean, we've joked about MCM raising their prices a lot, but I think one of the things MCM has done right is they have increased security. I mean, they've increased security just to get into the convention for photographers, they've increased security for people going through the convention doors, but also there's so much security just hanging around, and they have police on site, so that if anything does get out of hand, they're there. People who do this BS are 1% of the con. This is the thing. They're 1% and they are slowly getting less as they are getting escorted out of the cons. Banned. Oh dear. No, it's still definitely worth it. There's so much positive at these conventions. You can meet so many people. You can have so many good experiences. I wouldn't if you can, don't let those bad interactions put you off. If you've never been, don't worry, you'll probably be in a good place. There's a lot more security than there used to be. And like Sammy said, creating safe spaces for people within the con. There are more and more of them, which is really, really good. I still stand by there needs to be more seats, but like, you know what, that will be probably for my forever bugbear, where I'm just like, I just need more seats, please. Oh yeah. Oh dear. I'm generally only there for a few hours to get about 5 bad interactions, so yeah. You could also ask permission for people without using words in many cases if you struggle talking to people. Yeah. You could literally just gesture at your camera and point at them. Like, is that okay? the reason I specifically pointed that out is because I've seen online people say things like, I'm too shy to ask, so this is the only way I can get a photo. It's like... Listen, I'm sorry that you're that shy, but also, it's still not okay. Just because you're shy doesn't mean that's okay. There are, like Sammy said, there are other ways you could get around that without just taking photos behind people's back. Oh dear. It's not an appropriate excuse. I always ask to take a photo, only time I won't if the cosplay is already posing for a bunch of people. Yeah, but my work experience at con was when me and a friend were trying to find food court. It was underground and we couldn't figure out where it was because Google Maps was getting confused. That's pretty traumatic, to be fair. Yeah, I was gonna say they're starving. Oh, I would be so grumpy. Popular cosplay is being mobbed by many photographers and fans. Their phones be pretty hard to have verbal interaction, but most cosplayers are aware enough if you want to answer with a nod. Yeah, just... And that's fine. And again, if you want specific poses, ask, and then if we're not doing them, ask if you can pose us. It's just really simple stuff, honestly. And if a cosplayer says they no, you know, you just have to respect that. Like, maybe you didn't get the shot you were hoping for, but it's better than, like, you know, making the cosplayer cry. Making someone really unhappy because they don't like to be touched, you know? Better than that. Also, a lot of conventions, as I said earlier, have rooms now for people that get overstimulated. Which is pretty heckin' cool. I like that. Keep that. That's a good. I'm just snipping around the whole thing right now so it's easy to turn inside out. Sorry, I know this might look a little odd. It's important. Snip around all the curves, and this is like completely curved, so snip around everything. Go. Being shy is not an example. Yeah, exactly. You're not entitled to a cosplayer's time. Don't get angry if they move on. Posts take a lot of energy, and that's another thing. Yeah, like if I've been at a con for like 8 hours, and I'm wearing this heavy costume, and I'm like, I think I need to go home, and on the way home, several people ask, and I say no, and that's just that. It's just that, unfortunately. Like, probably I would have loved to have taken a photo, but I'm just too tired. I just can't do it anymore. I'm having to go back to the hotel. And that's happened a few times, but like, again, most people are very respectful. That's why I only consider like the really bad experiences I had to be the ones where people have been very physical with me. People have said rude things about my costumes before, but honestly, most of the time people are really, really sweet. Really, really nice. Again, stand by the don't compare me to other cosplayers. People think they're being nice, they are not. I hate to hear it so much. I hate so much to hear you're the best version of that character. You're the best cosplayer I've seen today. Anything like that which is comparing you to everyone else at the convention. As someone who really wants to stand by that anyone could do cosplay, that it's like, we all have fun with this hobby, like it's a really good one if you want to give it a go. I really hate those kind of comments, and most of the time they're coming from people who think they're doing a nice thing. Which makes it difficult sometimes to say, like, what you just said was like fully insulting, and and I don't want to hear it, so goodbye. It's difficult, but yeah. Mop! If you want those types of poses, there's a thing called Google. It's true. Honestly, to be fair, that might be a good way of asking. Like, if you have a picture of a pose you want, though, just Google an image of it and show me, maybe. Rather than grabbing me. Don't do that. Girl, no, like, girl, cry. I just get tired of existing at a con. I can't imagine how fast I'm social about some of the cosplayers and models I've seen at the con. They get more crowd interaction in 5 minutes than I do in the whole day. That is something to consider if you're cosplaying, to be fair, in that you probably will have a lot more interaction than usual. If you are someone who finds interaction to be tiring, you might decide to not cosplay the first half of the day and then cosplay the second half, so that you don't have to handle so much of it, so you're not so tired at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, personally, that's part that I'm kind of okay with. I often don't notice how tired I am until it hits me all at once, and I'll be like, oh my god, oh, okay, no, this is the end for me. I am so tired. But like, while I'm posing, while I'm doing all that, I'm normally having a really good time. It's just like when the end of the day sets in and it's like, oh, I'm so tired. And then I can't do it anymore. It instantly leaves me any ability to pose. I haven't had anyone tell me I was the best, but several told me that I was the tallest X they've ever seen. Oh, heck yeah. You know what, actually, I take it back. You can tell me that I'm the tallest of any character, any day. I don't care, really, if you're lying. Just tell me, like, wow, you're the tallest Mateus I've ever seen. And I'd be like, thank you. Thank you, mere mortal, for I have chosen the god form of Mateus, and I have taken my height with it. Oh, I would take that. I would take that. I want people to tell me I'm tall. Personalities attending the panels themselves. I remember the Penny Arcade artists take like an hour to move a few meters at PAX. Yeah, every time someone stopped, a crowd would form. Yeah, that's another thing. Actually, to any competition cosplayers out there, anyone who's looking to enter competitions, you need to be at those judging places at a specific time. And you might be like, it's a 5-minute walk. It will not take you 5 minutes. It will take you far, far, far longer. So if you can, plan to be there like a fair while in advance so that you don't end up being late for your own judging, because people will stop you every 2 minutes. Even if you say no to the the photo and you're like, yeah, so I need to keep moving, someone will come 2 seconds later and ask you the same thing. You'll have to continuously talk to people on the way there. I would never tell a cosplayer they think they're the best I've seen, because at the con, you never know the person standing next to you. Well, this is a thing as well. And also, it's such a judgy comment where it's like, oh yeah, you know, I've been looking at all the cosplayers, but you're the best one for this character. It's like such a weirdly judgy comment, and unless you are literally judging for the cosplay competition and you tell someone that they are the best in show that day, I don't really want to hear it. Like, it's I don't like what it kind of pushes forward. I don't like it at all. I think it's one of the ones that bothers me the most. And yeah, like honestly, you grab my ass, I will report you to security, but you do that, that's fine. I walk away from that feeling fine. But you start comparing me to other cosplayers and saying like other cosplayers are not so good, or like, you know, this is the only cosplay that should exist of this character. I just feel so awkward and upset. I really don't like it. I think it's a really rude comment to make. And it's not what I believe in. Cosplayers take personal bounces, honestly. Be like, she can't take photos right now, she's on her way for judging. Most cosplayers I'm friends with wouldn't feel very happy to be told by someone you're the best X I've seen today, and I've seen so many. Yeah, it's not. Again, I think people that say that, they're not trying to upset you. They're not trying to be rude, but it is a rude comment. And yeah, it's like one of those awkward situations where it's like, it's not like when someone grabs your ass where you can be like, listen now, I know you're being a bad person. It's not like that. It's like a little bit difficult sometimes, I guess, to address that kind of thing where it's like, well, they're not being rude on purpose, so, but it's still rude. It's still rude, and if you feel confident, you can tell them that it's rude. If you don't, it's just, yeah, you don't have to, of course. I these days I try to say if people say something rude to me, because again, they might say it to another costumer, and then the whole awkward cycle starts again where, you know, we're all being compared to each other and not very happy. Yeah, I can't imagine any cosplayer that I follow being happy to be told they're the best version of a character. Or, you know, the best anything for a character. Like, it doesn't matter, you might have put like 500 hours into the costume, right? But being told that, you know, other cosplayers are not as good as you, it doesn't feel good. Like, it doesn't ever feel good. So I'm having to use the crochet hook to get some of these points out. There you go. And I had the same thing on the other side, and then I need to really push those bottom bits out. They should make a universal sign that cosplayers can hold over their heads. I mean, I'm in a hurry, can't stop, yeah! But if you put an exclamation mark over your head, everyone's gonna think you have a quest. Don't do the exclamation mark. Everyone will be like, oh, that cosplayer has a quest! You would think you're, yeah, quest NPC. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, they have a quest, let's find out what it is. I'm standing around wanting to take a photo with the cosplay Tifa, and just started saying other people saying to them, I was like, damn, there are so many Tifas here, but at least yours is good. That one. That one. I have heard that countless times. Like, oh my god, there's so many of this cosplay, but I'm really glad, okay, your one's really good. I had that a lot with my Riddler costume, which was a really simple cosplay, but I got like, yeah, a lot of people saying that kind of thing to me, which I don't like it. I don't like being told like, oh, you know, there's a lot of Riddler cosplay today, but you know, like, I think your one's just a head and shoulders, and it's like, I hate that. Heckin' rude. What did they say? You're the best version of the character to everyone cosplaying the character. Well, they're lying then. That's just a barefaced lie, isn't it? We can't all be the best. Oh dear. It wouldn't be a bad assumption after, because someone handing out quest cons would totally be something that happens for sure. There are a lot of people that get really into character. Honestly, I'd love to see some quest NPCs as a cosplay. That'd be so fun. That would be so fun. Quest NPCs cosplay? That'd be such a fun cosplay group as well, because you could spread yourself out a bit at the con. And just, yeah, randomly pop up quests. Oh my god, I love that. That's really cool. You've seen it happen? Oh, I have not seen that, but I would love to. You don't want to do quest NPC cosplay with me? That is inviting a lot of interaction, to be fair. So if you're not someone who wants to interact so much at a con, that might not be the cosplay for you. However, I think it sounds very fun. Okay, got the two top bits out. Now I just need to get these bottom bits out. I might see if I can do a bit with my hand first. Oh. There we go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Good thing Jelly doesn't finish my previous comment that at least yours is good was enough to trigger her. Yeah, that's all I needed. That's all I needed. What was the other one? One guy even specifically commented on the accuracy of her buzz. I just can't. I just can't. I think people forget that sometimes that cosplayers are like, I hate to break it to everyone, humans underneath the cosplay? And like, oh, imagine being told your bust size was correct. I have had people make comments about it before, but like, not like that. Oh, I remember somebody telling me that I was too busty for a character. That was good. I enjoyed that one. That made me feel really good, by the way. I really liked that. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Thanks. Thanks, random stranger. I appreciate it, but like, you know, you tell me that you're looking at my boobs without telling me that you're looking at my boobs, right? It's a weird thing to say. Diablo 3, there it is. I generally cosplay characters from books, so accuracy is less of an issue. These days I also cosplay not from books, but I cosplay characters that are a bit more obscure or a little less referenced, so that again, you can't, it's difficult. Accuracy is a difficult one unless you really know the character, and you know what? I think you probably want to be like a cosplayer to really know the character. Got that, I'm smiling, but I'm about to shank someone's expression. If any character cosplay was going to get bus comments, you know there's gotta be Tifa's. Yeah, there are some characters that will get you. Oh, I remember, okay. So it's kind of a meme for a while that there were a lot of Harley Quinn cosplayers. You know, sometimes you do get a lot, like Spider-Man's another one, you often get a lot of Harley Quinn. I remember hearing some of the comments people got. Like, people told them, you shouldn't, you're clearly a good cosplayer, so why are you cosplaying Harley Quinn? There's like 100 Harley Quinns. It's like, why would you question someone's cosplay choice when they are in the cosplay at the con? I question. What is the thought? Like, they've made this cosplay and they are wearing it at the convention. Like, oh, you're right. You're very right. Let me go back to the hotel, make another costume and change. So heckin' rude. So heckin' rude. Oh, Lara Croft. Ooh, if you've got height, if you're a taller person, Lara Croft. The thing is, I know probably she just seems like a very like imposing character. Oh, that'd be so cool. It's one of those things where I think accuracy, maybe not so much, but the sort of amount of presence you have with the extra height would definitely add to the character in a way that, like, it's better. It's better than, there's so many cosplayers that I'm like, I cosplay them and I just have to add like heel after heel after heel into my shoe so that I can get the height that I want to be the imposing person I want to be. The imposing person that I am deep down, you know? I just have to add height. Hell yeah, or Lara. Yeah, Lara would be a bad one. You would get a lot of probably comments with it, but it's not a bad cosplay. It's a really fun cosplay. And honestly perfect for the weather you get at the cons, at least here in the UK. But, yeah. Harley is easily as popular as Deadpool at cons. Yeah, you get a lot of Harley. But there's nothing wrong with that. It just means a lot of people identified or wanted to, you know, portray a version of this character. Like, that's... Again, it's not a problem. It's if anything, a good thing. It means someone's made a character that a lot of people can identify with to an extent. But, yeah, also that's finally out. Like, that was a turning inside out process and a half. What are we thinking? Do we like it? I can't see, but so you guys will have to tell me, is it good? It's good. I once accidentally cosplayed. You did? My help helps me cosplay Morticia Adams. There's a lot of characters like that. I think as well when you look at not so much maybe the Addams family, but other. Well, to be fair, Morticia Adams is a tall lady. But like you look at a lot of cartoons, their proportions are such that they will look really good if you're tall. I'm over here. I'm not tall, but I do my best to repair it. I think in general it's safe to assume that if someone is cosplaying a character, they probably won't appreciate your negative opinions about that character. Nobody's cosplaying characters they don't like. Exactly. And like, I will stand by, like, you know, booing the villain or like cheering on the hero in a cosplay photo shoot. Like, that's all cool. Like, that's all in good fun. Again, if someone's upset with it, maybe like listen to the cosplayer, but like for the most part, that's kind of okay. The same way as like when you cosplay a character and people shout quotes at you and stuff like that. Like, it, you know, it is all in good fun. But telling someone actively to cosplay something different, like, this is the same reason why, like, I have so many issues with Tracer. I don't think Tracer's a bad design. I think Tracer's a very good design in Overwatch. But I'll never cosplay her at this point because I've had so many people tell me, oh, you know, you should really just be a Tracer cosplayer. You should cosplay Tracer. You've got the face for Tracer. Or you've got the voice for Tracer. And it's like, I never want to cosplay this character now. You have ruined this character for me. I mean, I don't really play Overwatch anyway, but they've ruined the cosplay because so many people were like, this is the cosplay that you can do. This is your cosplay. You cosplay this character. But I don't even play Overwatch. Galadriel. Ooh. I literally spent 200 hours a week without sleep and every paycheck from a job for 3 months on this cosplay. But yeah, I totally hate this character too. I think a lot of people suffer with world revolves around me-itis. They think that just because they don't like the character, no one else should cosplay them. Yeah. And again, that kind of stuff gets heightened at a Comic-Con where there's a lot of heightened emotions, a lot of excitement. It's like what might have been just like a little thing outside of the convention, in the convention, it's suddenly like that person's personality. Cosplays Bellatrix Lestrange by height made all the other characters look like students! Also, oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine you I think you'd do a great cosplay for that character. You know what? I can imagine that. Heck yeah. Oh, that'd be a fantastic cosplay. Oh, there we go. A plus for effort. There. Got the voice for Tracer. Every British cosplayer ever. Yeah, I'm sure it's not just me who's had this. Where like, you're a woman and you got a British accent, you must cosplay Tracer. And like, it got to the point where like, obviously it happened at conventions. A couple of my people I knew in real life said it to me and I was just like, you know I'm making another cosplay right now. You know that I'm working on something else. Why the hell would you tell me to go cosplay Tracer? Oh my god. It's just really, like, it's just rude. It's just really rude. Like, you know, oh, I was shocked to be fair, but there we are. Have fun, cons. Oh, cons, you gotta go? Oh, good luck, cons. I hope you get the triple fixed and ready. I love cosplaying case characters, it's more fun. Well, yeah, I like cosplaying villains, actually. All of my recent big cosplays since Madoka have been like the bad guy or the antagonist. Oh, that's not true, actually. I did Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle, which doesn't count. But all of the other ones have been antagonists and bad guys because they just have really fun personalities. And I think for cosplay, like this one as well, Boss Monster. I think the designs are normally really cool as well. I'm not saying that Jelly and Trace are the same person, but we've never seen them in the same room together. Listen. Oh, good point. Good point. You know, I'm making another cosplay right now. Yes, because cosplayers are famous for not having 4 other things planned. True. I've never cosplayed. Every time I think I'm going to start, I postpone it because of the monetary or mental health reasons. Well, that's the thing. You have to look after yourself first and foremost. If you are interested in cosplaying and you don't want to spend the time, or you don't have the time, or you don't have the funds, there are ways you can often buy pieces online. Commissioning can be a little bit more expensive because of as you can see, the time that goes into making a large costume. But there are a lot of characters that you don't need so much. So if you pick a character where you can buy a lot of the items in stores, like if you needed like an interesting color suit, you could probably buy that online. And then you could maybe make the hat or the mask or the gloves or like something, or like maybe like a badge or something. And that way it's still your cosplay. It's still a very unique cosplay made by you. You've just purchased some elements to try and lighten the load on you a little bit. And it is often cheaper to make some things, but if you don't have the time, it might not be cheaper for you, you know? Yeah. Oh dear. Celeste, oh sorry, I meant before those ones. But Celeste is the best villain in Animal Crossing and you can't change my mind. I meant ones I've taken to conventions. Dear. Villains make great cosplay since they often have an interesting design. They do, they're definitely interesting. One year I really want to be Hollow Knight. Oh, yeah. I was super happy when I saw 2 other people cosplaying excellent Hollow Knights though. Hollow Knight often has like a really big following, so you do get some really, really cool cosplays. I love when I see people with the really big hollowed out masks and then just the more capey style costume, because the cape would not be too difficult to make. It is, of course you could definitely make it more intricate if you are a bit more advanced, but if you're coming in as a first timer, it's like ripped fabric. A lot of it is ripped fabric, which means you don't have to think about hemming or seaming anything. You could just, you know, rip your fabric up and it will look good, it will look intentional. Anyway, this Sammy goes, oh, Sammy, thank you so much for your input as well, and good luck setting up the booth. I hope it goes well. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Oh dear. I really want to do cosplay at some point. It is very daunting, but would love to do some proper cosplay things sometime. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, Shifty, if you're very close by. If you ever want to pop over and use any of my machinery, you're more than welcome to, so that you don't have to buy any of it off the bat. It'd probably be easier once we've moved to the new sewing room because there won't be a bed in the middle of the room. But yeah, you'd be more than welcome to pop over and use anything. If you need an embroidery machine or a sewing machine that's strong. Strong? So strong. That'd be the strongest machine. Yeah. Ah dear. So I'm just doing a top stitch now to help keep all of this flat. Yeah. Oh dear. I think Hollow Knights generally is a very cool place for me to start. I really like the head helmet mask, and yeah, I've not played Hollow Knight, but I've seen so much of it now because of like cosplays and stuff like that, and the art as well. The art in the Hollow Knight community is fire. Having a bit of issue going around the corner there, weren't you? There we go. That's better. That's better. Shifty guests stream cosplay crafting with Jelly when we can find out a way to get the VTuber imposed on a human form. Shifty, you got a great voice for Tracer. Yeah, Shifty, have you considered being Tracer? Such a good Tracer cosplay. Thank you, Thrape. You know just what to say. Oh dear. Okay, I come back and hang for a few minutes. Oh, bless her. That's fine. That's fine. You're welcome back whenever, Cons. Celestial! Celestial, welcome in, sorry. I want to get into cosplay, but I'm really bad perfectionist. Like, if it's not the best, I don't want to do it. Also, I lack motivation. I'm actually trying to get together a list of things that I use to motivate me at the moment, because obviously I craft nearly every single day, right? And that's going to be pretty rough for a lot of people. If that's, you know, if you're newer or if you're struggling or if you're having a rough time with a costume. So I'm trying to get a list together at the moment of all the things I use that motivates me in cosplay. Because there are things like that after like a rough patch in a costume I will go and do that make me feel better, you know? And they're not all going to work for everyone, but I'm going to try and get a list through so I can do like 12 days of cosplay inspiration or something on Twitter. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I'm not British enough. Not British enough. To be fair, Shifty has more of that like smooth voice, whereas I am more like, "All right, mates, how you doing? Can I help you?" A bit more abrasive. Yeah. I still think you could pull off Tracer, but you know. Oh dear. And then get that all around there. And then down there. It looks so cool, so neat, so top stitched. Rolls in with a biscuit. Ah, you came with a biscuit? Thank you. I'll take some of that biscuit. Disappears into meetings again. Good luck with your meetings, Ad. Oh dear. You know what? I will take a biscuit. Thank you, Ad. Oh dear. Dunkin' the tea. So tasty. So good. Oh yeah. It's really thick fabric, which is why my machine's having a little bit of an issue in some of these areas. But because of that, it is important to sew it flat so that it doesn't poof up too much. Yeah. Billy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We've just been talking about cosplay, Comic-Con etiquette. Or Comic-Con etiquette involving cosplays. I'm not really sure how to put it. Do you have much experience at conventions? Oh yeah. Oh, you know, I've said this before. So I know some people in stream will already know this one. I did have someone break part of my costume once. I had someone rip off my cardigan and they ripped it down the back because of the holes for the wings. And down one of the wing holes, it just ripped and it like went straight in half. This was back when glomping was kind of a thing at cons. Or like glomping without asking the person. And they like ran and jumped on my back basically, but they didn't quite. They like hugged me from behind very, very strongly. I didn't know this person, I'd never spoken to this person. They appeared out of nowhere and then they ripped my costume. I remember them being so upset though. They were so apologetic, like they felt so bad. And so at the time I was just like, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's okay. You know, these things happen, it obviously wasn't on purpose. And I went back to the hotel room and cried. Because I had such a rough time with that particular costume. I had the wings break, I had the cardigan then break later. Oh my god, I was a very upset bean. Oh, there's the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Shifty. Glomping. Yeah, so glomping it was a thing that happened a lot, but doesn't happen so much anymore, thankfully, where people would run and then jump on you. And it's meant to be like a friendly thing, but it was difficult for me to see it as that because often my costumes were quite delicate, and by doing that, by running and jumping on me, people have, damaged my costumes before. So it was difficult for me to see it as like a positive thing. Ah, dear. Not really, I'm a very lonely person with introversion, no friends, live quite far away. The only place I went to many people was Pride Fest. Ooh, I bet that one was heckin' fun. Sounds like a riot. Raw, lol, glomp. Yeah, actually, that might have been a better way of explaining it, thanks. Thank you, Rope, that's exactly what I needed. Yeah, it's the war, woo, glomp. And, yeah. Thankfully, that is not such a big thing anymore. But that was a pain in the ass. Very much fun. I'm willing to go there this year too. Heck yeah! And he's gonna be. I'm sure they will. Heck yeah. That sounds like a good one. Let me bring out the iron. Sorry, it's ironing time again. That time of the stream where we have to iron. Can't do a week of streaming without ironing these days. Every single week I feel like we get the iron out at some point. There it is. Our trusty cosplay iron. It's got paint on it, it's got glue on it, but it's still chugging along, doing a good job. Yep. There we go. Get that loading in. Goes boom boom. Yeah, I am gonna say if we could keep stuff like that a bit out of chat, because I know a lot of people come here to try and ignore the world. And some things that need ironing, Jenny. Oh yeah, what do you have? What do you have? Do you want me to add it to the list? I will say I probably can't use the cosplay iron on it because there's paint on this, and it might damage your stuff. But if you don't mind that, then yeah, sure, go on. Might as well get all the ironing done at once, right? Excuse me. I had feeling coming, I didn't realize it was gonna be that big. My bad, my bad. Listen, sometimes you just have to be a seagull. The seagull possessed me, and it's gone now. It's okay, we're safe. Oh dear. Anyone else hate hiccuping here? Anyone else has a real dislike of their hiccups? Yeah, me too. Oh god. And this is the only thing that I have to iron here, to be fair, so it's not too bad. It needs to have that crease down the center, which I probably will end up beading the same way as we've done the scales. Yeah. I could get a better crease than that. I keep going. Oh dear, good point, I'll do it myself. Just dump it over Jenny's back fence. Yeah, it's like 2 meters tall, so you'll have to throw it, but like, you can do that. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Will I need to put a wire through it? Maybe. Basically, it'd just be to hold it up. I could thread like a little wire through the back of it, and it'd help it keep its position. I'll unplug my iron quickly, since that's done its job. So basically, I don't know if this is gonna hold its shape as well as I want. Like if I travel with it and stuff like that. I don't know. I was like, iron. I think I might want to put an iron on it. I want to put some iron on my costume. No, I want to put, I think, a wire through it from about there to there. The reason I don't need it at the top, because that's where the mechanism for turning it's gonna be. Oh, Celeste, you gotta go get some good sleep. Look after yourself. Heck yeah! Thank you so much for popping by. Do I have any thin wire? I don't think I need thick wire for this. I'm just gonna do a little scuttle over here myself. Just looking for wires. I know that I've got some thinner ones as the thing, so if I could use one of those, that would be preferable. Not in there. that's some wires. Oh, and these are already cut. Was I thinking of myself? Maybe. These might actually be... Yeah, that's basically what I want. Any of these ever so slightly longer. This is a very bendy wire, to be fair. This is like a modeling wire. It's kind of thick. But... I don't know, I feel like I could make that work. I don't think that one is longer. Look at the others. Why are they all cut? This is very unusual for me. I just have loads of cut wires. I think they're all about the same length. What the hell did I use these for? Oh, I have no idea. Well, I'll bring 2 up. Why not? Why not? The plan would be... have them like there to there. And then we can have the little mechanism in there and there. Yeah, I mean, that should work. I would only need 1 then. Okay, that one can go back. I do want a really good crease in the center. I don't know if I can use my jewelry stuff to get that. Basically, rather than having it like just a kind of bend, I want a really strong bend. And can I push this together maybe a little bit? No, it doesn't want to. Okay, well, I gave it a good try. And then just... Sorry, this has clearly been used before, but I actually don't know what it was used for. I don't remember at all using this. Something like that. Would probably do it just fine. It'd help me mold it a bit. But I will need... I could do it at the top, but... I don't know, maybe it should be at the top. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself, like, should I do it at the top or should I not? If I was going to do it at the top, I should have sewn bias tape into it, to be quite honest. I could have done that. Too late now, but... No, I think I want it down here, honestly. Which means I'm going to have to hand stitch that into the back, but that's okay. Kind of alright with that in this case. Where is my bias tape for this? There it is. Got a huge one of purple. So, plan would be, actually the plan would be to burn the edge of this quickly so it doesn't fray too much. There you go. And then fold that over. Fold it under, maybe? And then do it to there. That one's a bit longer than that side. Damn it, me? Should I just leave it? I don't know if it needs to be... I could probably just trim it so that they're the same length, right? I could probably do that. No one would tell on me if I just trimmed them so they're the same length, right? You wouldn't tell the cosplay judges. Oh dear. Right. How do I... This is such a thick wire. Oh, there we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. I could probably actually hand stitch it with the wire inside is my thought. I don't see why not. That would be kind of easier for me to... If I... say, put that there. Put that there. There you go. And then... It was like, yeah, we could totally put that up there. I could pin that in, and then we could just sew it in there. What do I need to tell the judges? Nothing. Nothing, Zay. In fact, you're gonna tell them absolutely nothing. Everything I've done here, perfect. Exactly how I intended to do it. Nothing needs to be told to the judges. Actually, what I'll do is I'll sew along the top part, and then fold it in after that. Right? That makes sense. Then I could just put it in there. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Nothing to tell the judges. Nothing here. No mistakes have been made. This costume is perfect. It's exactly how I've intended it to do it. Oh dear. Arcade, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just putting a wire in. Actually, will the wire show through on the front? I'd hope not because of the curtain fabric, but there's always a chance. If the wire's going to show through, it should really have it at the top. But I kind of want it there. Will it show? Maybe not. We might get away with it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, I think I still want it here. Honestly, that's how I'm feeling. I think I'm feeling like I want it right there. Go. And put that there. Put that through. Whoop, there. And then, how long does this side need to be? I put that in there. So about there? Okay. Let me trim that. Burn it. And then fold it underneath. And then we'll take the wire out. Sew the top half. Put the wire in. Sock the bottom half. Good. Very good. Okay. Also, how are you doing? You're still hot, but you're not so hot. You're just hot. That's fine. Oh yeah. That makes my life a little bit easier because it means I can move that out of the way. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Get that in here. And then fold this over the end. It'll be about there. And yeah. Oh, to there. Yeah, there we go. To there. And then pin that in. Okay. The wire can leave now. There you go, there you go. And let's stitch that top bit in. One more pin, maybe. One more pin. I need to make sure that I'm only going through the top layer of fabric here. Otherwise I'm gonna wreck myself, unfortunately. Let's see. Where's my purple thread going to? Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I am too warm again, and I'm gonna have to change my top again. It's weird because it's such a cold day today. But I am getting too warm again, honestly. Maybe before I stitch this, I'll go change top quickly. I'll be right back, just a second. Not love, yeah. I don't mean it as a rude way. I will never react positively if you put love in chat. I just think it's weird. I think it's like something you say to, like, I don't know, someone you're dating. Right, give me 2 seconds. I need to change my top. I'm too hot. George, welcome on in. Sorry, it was nothing to do with you. No. Nah, you're good, Techno. Did you capitalize your name, Techno? I'm sure you used to have a small T at the front. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, I had to go change my top. My bad. I'm sorry, George. It was nothing to do with you. I was just too warm in the craft room. Actually, no, I was probably warm because of the iron. That's okay though. Welcome back. Thank you. We are back. We're Batman now. Oh dear. Eh. How's the day going? It's going good. We're making the face, the thing that makes it look like the character's like blindfolded. It's kind of a visor, but I don't know whether I should count it as a visor because you literally can't see through it and it really does just blind you. But it's a visor, kind of. Oh dear. You did your first stream today! Heck yeah! Oh, well, congratulations on the first stream. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Was it everything you hoped it would be? I need the beading. Wrong needle. That's okay. I thought this was a beading needle because it was long, but it's not a beading needle. Any of your beading needles in there? Oh, none of you look like one actually. You're all very thick. What in here? Any beading needles? That's just a normal needle. That's also a normal needle. Oh, that's a beading needle. There we go. I can tell because it's already bent. Oh dear. Speaking of small tea, you could use a cup. Oh, Thrope, get yourself some heckin' tea or coffee. Get yourself a nice drink. It's important when crafting to have a drink nearby, even if you don't drink it. It's important to have it nearby. I'll be honest, a lot of the time I just finish my drink like after I finish the stream. I finish the stream, see like half a drunk tea, and I'm like, oh okay, let me finish that quickly. Gordon, welcome on in. I like the cactus needle holder. Thank you. I got them for Christmas from some family, and they gave me two. One for my like fancy pins and needles, and one for all of the standard pins, and I love them, and I use them all the time now. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Dear, was nervous but survived. Heck yeah. Techno, did you save the VOD? Like not necessarily for yourself, but like did you download it and then you know you can do what you want with it? But did you download that VOD? I always advise new streamers to do that because sometimes it can be really difficult to measure your progress on Twitch. But if in a year's time you go and look at this first stream that you did today, I'm sure you will see progress. There we go. And stitch that. So we're gonna do this the whole way across now. Oh my god. Oh heck. Oh Gordon, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Twitch recommended me. Do you like cosplay? Are you a fan of sewing or cosplay? Generally, we make cosplays on this channel, but at the moment we're making a cosplay specifically for TwitchCon Amsterdam. I want to get in. So I'm making a cosplay that hopefully will be good enough to get into TwitchCon. We shall see. Only time will tell on that one. But I got my fingers crossed. Also, knots. Oh, dear. No, do I need to download it? Oh, I see what you mean. I shall do that. That's good. You're all good. I'm not a pro streamer. The one thing I can recommend to people is the first time that you stream, download the VOD. Even if you don't save any of your VODs after that first one, download the first VOD you ever do, label it, save it on your computer, come back and look at it in like a year's time. Because yeah, otherwise it's so difficult to measure progress other than like followers. Yeah. I like costumes, but I've never cosplayed yourself. I want to, but I've not yet. But I am an artist. Oh, heck yeah. Oh. That would be, yeah. I'll be honest, if you already are artistically inclined, you'd probably do great. And I'm watching art streams. Me too. I love art stream vibes. I find them very, very chill. Good to like work along too. When I got like something like a lot of beading to do, I can just pop on an art stream and chill. Have them there being productive, and then it makes me more productive just by being in their stream. Ah, dear. Oh. It's a bit of a pain to have to hand stitch these, to be honest, but I don't want any of the stitching to show on the front, so... Because I haven't... in hindsight, I should have added this before I attached the two sides together, but I didn't think that it would necessarily need a wire. I thought it would hold itself up on its own. My mistake. Clearly you need a wire. How could I have been so blind? You definitely needed a wire. I mean, it's not a bad thing, to be fair. The wire will make it more easily posable, so it's not like a really big negative or anything. Oh dear. I just need to add a little channel for that to go in, so it's not too obvious. So doing it in the same fabric. I'm so glad we've made all this bias tape, because it means when something like this comes up, I don't immediately have to be like, well, time to make more bias tape. We've made loads. We're ready. We're ready for these kind of situations. And there. Go. Get that pin out of there. Make sure it still fits. I think it should do. Yeah, get that on that side. That in the middle, and then tuck that into that side. Heck yeah! And then we'll just have to go around and sew that in like that. Will it show up? I don't think so. It's actually pretty subtle. I think it should be okay. I got my friend to watch Twitch again. She's a cosplayer and has made some of her cosplay pieces. She made her art piece for Eiro Kyoshima. Oh! I mean, yes for watching, but also we always need more cosplayers on Twitch. Always, always. Oh dear. At the moment, TwitchCon is running. Basically, their competition for getting cosplayers in. So there's 5 spaces. This is TwitchCon Amsterdam. TwitchCon San Diego is a bit later in the year. But basically, if you craft 15 hours of your cosplay on stream, with the correct title and with cosplay as a tag, you're eligible to enter. I do think you have to be over 18, but I think other than that, everything is like, yeah, it's just crafting on Twitch. And it's such a good opportunity for people that want to get into costume stuff. Oh dear, let me just make sure that is continuing. Because if you do get in, Twitch pays your way there. So that you can definitely afford to go to the convention where you need to display your cosplay. It's very, very nice. Good way to go to more conventions as well. Yeah. There. I have a feeling she'd love to watch you. Aw, we always love to have more cosplayers. Honestly. We have a lot of different types of crafters in chat. So we have like artists, people that work with different textiles, people that do knitting, crochet, things like that. But there's a lot of heckin' creative beans on Twitch. Like a lot. I know Twitch is still more promoted as like a gaming website, but like if you look at all the things people do on here, you'd be missing out if you only watch the gaming, to be quite honest. Not that there aren't some fantastic people that do games on Twitch, but there's so much variety on here now. Like as far as music and arts, crafts, cooking. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you're trying to craft along with someone, I'm sure you'll find someone doing your craft. Yeah. Yep. There we are. Get that in there. Got a phone call. Oh no, you're fine, Techno. Take care. Good luck with the next stream. Kyle and I plan to start an art business together eventually. We plan on making stuff like painting, sculpting, and all sorts of stuff together. So if this sounds like, nah, you're good. Sounds interesting. I'll be honest, most of the time with the advertisement, it's like, how to put it? People coming in and talking about their own stream non-stop. That's the kind of stuff we keep an eye out for. Or somebody else's stream non-stop, I suppose, if they're not like a friend of the channel. Like, listen, if Greedy Bede's doing something, I want to know right now. But like, or Vile Mods, or Jords, or either our moderation teams. Like, I want to know. But if it's someone that they've just popped in for the first time and they're like, ah, that's that. Did somebody say video games? Of course. We're always talking about games. We're big gamers here. Very big gamers. I mainly just like horror games. Horror games and speedruns. But I do enjoy those. Evening on the inside the road gone. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're making a visor at the moment. So we are popping something in so that we can have some wire in the visor so that we can pose it a little bit. And so that at the moment it does stay like on me, but I think over time it would lose that. So I'm just putting a little wire in so that it's a little bit easier to pose. Yeah, yeah. I like 15-hour flights. Yeah, understandable. You know what? There's a niche for everything on Twitch, isn't there? To be fair, your 15-hour flight stream was so fun. I think even if you're not keen, you probably would have enjoyed it. That was a good heckin' time. So much happy wheels. Oh dear. Shifty George! I saw your headpiece. It looks like they're in chainmail. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Like, you'd get those chainmail pieces, but because we're adding all our armor over the top, I wanted it to look something like that as a base. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you for shouting out George. George is the wettest streamer on Twitch. If you are looking for a damp stream, highly recommend George. They do a lot of sports, and they also do co-op game stuff, so it's always a heckin' riot over there. Very damp. And yeah, if you don't know Shifty, Shifty is another one of our mod team. They do a lot of different games on their channel. They're definitely a variety streamer, but they also have, is it number 3 place in a, they're like 3rd in a speed run. They've done a speed run themselves, and they like got 3rd place. I think initially they got 2nd place, and then someone did a speed run, and now they're 3rd. I can't remember, something like that. Yeah, 3rd place in the world. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. If you like speedrunning content, definitely check out Shifty. Although I think Shifty, what's your next stream? Is it Apex? I can't remember. Or is that might be the Friday stream actually, mightn't it? Oh dear. Wait, Shifty, are you an Undertale fan? Maybe, possibly. Wettest stream on Twitch. I'll take that as a compliment. Absolutely. The most wet. No one is wetter than George. Damp streamer. You're a huge Undertale fan. Heck yeah. We're literally playing Undertale music right now. I liked Undertale. I did. I found the genocide run to be very hard, but it was like a fun challenge. I like those kind of things. I'll be honest, it wasn't too bad for me except for Undyne. Undyne was a pain in the ass. I just couldn't get my brain around the way that battle worked in the regular run or the genocide run. Oh dear. A few older racist and the influenced by Undertale. Aww. Heck yeah. Nah, to be fair, Undertale definitely influenced a lot of people. It was like an indie game. It was a big thing in gaming. I'm kind of glad that it blew off, because clearly blew up. Because so much work went into it, you know. It was a big what do you call it? Success? Yeah, I'm glad that it was though. I do think the music for me is probably one of the stand-up parts though. Like, for a game like that to have such an intense music, oh, very heckin' cool. I know the interactions are it for a lot of people, but man, the music. It's so heckin' good. Gotta love a good OST. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. And like that. Now let's put the, actually I can sew the end closed and then I'll pop the wire in. This shouldn't show through on the front at all. Should be nice and subtle so that we don't Oh, there you go. Go. There you go. Okay, now we put this in. I will put a couple of pins in because otherwise I'm gonna lose where this is meant to be staying. But that looks pretty good. Get that. Hold that bit in so it's not sticking out. And put a pin in it. You know, the finished genocide one, I just couldn't bring myself to kill Sans after all he said and just ended up restarting, doing a passive frost and leaving them on the surface. Yeah, so I lived with a couple people at the time who were very of that mindset of like, you know, I don't want to see that, and so that's why I did the genocide one, because it upset them. Because they were all like, no, our friends, why are you killing them? And I'd be there like, the whole time. So that's why I did it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have done the genocide one, to be honest. But then they were like, I can never do a genocide one. I was like, well, there we go then. Let's go. You guys ready to watch all your friends die? Oh dear. Oh yeah. Heck, who did it? Chainmail! Hi, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day, sweet bean. Heckin' horns. Heckin' horns. All these loud horns. I hope you're doing well. Oh man, do I need to hydrate now? Oh heck, you gonna also make me, yeah. I knew it. Fries, you didn't even have to tell me, I knew. Every time you make me hydrate, you also make me snack. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. My problem is that the first time I do it, but then I couldn't continue as easily and Sans just broke me. Sans is hard, to be fair, as well. Like, Sans is a very well done boss. Very difficult. I love the difficulty jump, to be fair, though. There we go. Now I should have... I'm not going to bend it yet, but it should bend nicely onto the head. And I should be able to pose it well. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good. I'm fattening you up. Yeah! Wait, 2 seconds. Let me get my biscuits. You know, Fries, you can't do that too much or I won't fit in the costume. What am I going to do if I can't fit in the costume, Fries? I'll blame you. I'll be like, listen... Every time I streamed, Fries came in and he told me to snack. And so now I can't fit in my costume anymore. Oh dear. Uncle Fire. Mango? No. It can't be fire. That sounds grim. It's great. I'm not kidding you. No. No, Fried. No. I don't even like Pepsi Coke, to be fair, so I might not be the best candidate for mango Pepsi. When I didn't even like cherry. Did anyone else notice Pop Rocks? We don't have Pop Rocks really. Well, we do have like popping candy, but it's not Pop Rocks, I don't think. Am I wrong? Was it Pop Rocks that we have? Maybe we do have Pop Rocks and I just don't know the brand. Because we always called it popping candy. Oh, do you like mango? Do you like mango Coke? Oh, I'm sorry, mango Pepsi? My bad. Because Coke and Pepsi definitely taste very, very different, yes. Am I fitting in with the people with taste buds yet? Oh dear. Mango thing I've ever had is mango bursting boba. I've only had boba once and I haven't had the traditional one. I'd like to try it again. I don't know if I gave it the fairest shot the first time, because I was just... First of all, I choked like 5 times, which I think might have ruined it a little bit for me. Was maybe I just drink stupid, I don't know, but I was drinking it and I was immediately shooting balls down my throat, and I was like, oh, every single time. So like, I just might maybe made a mistake. We had Wonka's popping candy. Oh, that's what it was. Nice, thank you. I love the raspberry one, but this one is, oh, see, no, I didn't like the raspberry one. That one I've tried, and I truthfully wasn't very keen. But then I haven't liked any of the flavors. I haven't liked the vanilla. I haven't liked the raspberry or the cherry. So maybe I'm just not a good candidate for this kind of thing. Cola, Pepsi. Shifty, when we had it, we took some back to the house for other people to try, but then I couldn't try the traditional at that point, so it would have been one of the fruit ones. I don't know if you were there at the house at the time. I can't remember. Oh dear. There we go. I don't like another hydrate fries. Fries. I could do that again. I'm not sure, possibly. It's almost 5 years. That's true. I like Pepsi or Coca-Cola. I drink Dr. Pepper or they use the Dr. Pepper cream soda. I drink tea. I'm a big tea fan. The tea is basically the only thing that isn't water that I regularly drink. It's just tea and water over here. Oh, actually that's not true. Tea, coffee and water. There you go. Now I'm telling the truth. I do drink coffee. Alright. I'll have a hydrate now. I just wanted to get that bit done. Got to have me some honey with my cuppa. Fair. I do that often after long streams for like my voice, so I don't lose it. Very good. Tea is good, but I don't like it with obscene amounts of sugar. No, no. I can't be doing that with my tea. I can't, but that's not how I was raised. That's probably why. I was raised like, you got your milk, you got your tea, fun. American, it's kind of my job to mess up tea. Nah, you're good. I mean, I don't mind watching tea being made in different ways. Sweet tea is, it's alright. It's not quite for me, but I don't hate it. I think what really gets me is the fact that a lot of you don't have kettles. But then I guess it makes sense because you wouldn't need kettles. But oh wait, I'm putting the wrong thread on this. I don't want yellow. No, this is purple territory. I looked at this and I was like, yeah, that matches. Good job, Jelly. Very, very smart. Big brain over here. Just don't put the tea in the microwave. Who'd do that? People have put tea in the microwave. It's very upsetting. Sonny, welcome on in. I microwave my orange juice tea with sugar. Sonny, did you come in just to hurt me? Is that what this is? Nah, it's lovely to see you. What sort of maniac would microwave tea? Americans, I've seen a lot of them do it. Yeah, because they need to get the water hot. And because they don't have kettle, they just put it in the microwave. Whereas over here in Europe, we're like, ah! The idea of microwaving tea. It's terrifying, it's terrifying. And then I put it... I made tea in a microwave before having a kettle. Oh dear. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. The angry ghost popping by. Shifty, next time you come over, I'll make sure to microwave your tea for you, since I think that's how you like it, right? You like your tea microwaved. Shifty, come over and I'll make you curry on pizza and microwave tea. Disgusting! It's one of yous. It's me. It changes nothing with the taste though. It's the principle of it, I think. Honestly, that's a little upsetting. I guess I'll never be coming over. No, but Shifty, how are you using sewing equipment if you don't come over? I get you over with sewing equipment, and then yeah, it'll make you leave with tea and pizza. Just the way to hear water. I mean, so here's the thing, which maybe is part of the reason people get upset. Because tea is meant to be brewed at slightly different temperatures depending on the tea you get. I wonder if this is what kind of sets it off. Whereas microwave goes brrr, and then tea and water hot. And no, that's not good for your tea. I mean, I never got an invite. I know. I probably will wait. The thing with this house is there's beds everywhere. We have beds in. We don't have a big house, and there's like a bed in the dining, like with the dining table. You can't sit at the dining table because there's a bed there. There's a bed here. There's a bed. We've just got a house of beds right now. We have a bed in the garage too. So this is not really a great house to invite people around to because a lot of it's just like, what's going on here? What? But when we move, you'll have, what do you call it, an open invite to pop over anytime. Should make you eat potato pizza? Heck yeah, potato pizza is fire though. No new teas are meant to be brewed at different temps. I thought all you needed was sugar. Well, I think maybe it's because it's a different type of tea. So over here, the standard tea is breakfast tea, but there's a lot of other teas too. And a lot of them will have optimum temperatures to brew them at, especially if you're doing something like a green tea, where you want it to be not so hot. And yeah, it's just about, I think that's probably where the snobbiness about microwaves come from. Because yeah, you're not wrong in that it will heat up the water for you, but depending on the tea you're brewing, that might not be good for like a nice cup of tea, right? Oh dear. If you're going to brew green tea at the same time as black tea, you're going to have a very bad green tea. Yeah. And it's like, I think that's probably where it comes from, is the idea, well, the microwave just hot, boiling hot, bubbling and immediately, right? Which is not actually what you want for a lot of tea. There are kettles, they're quite expensive, but that you can get them to brew at certain temperatures. Like, or boil at certain, not boil at certain temperatures, but you know what I mean. Like, they'll bring it to a certain temperature ready for the cup of tea you're making. Again, expensive kettles, but they kind of get that kind of thing into your tea. Explains so much. He says I didn't like that fruit. Yeah, that might be it. It might have been way too hot. You just destroyed the leaves. Yeah, you want green tea water to be hot, but just before boiling. Yeah, there are kettles that'll do it, but you can kind of just do it yourself most of the time. I'll be honest, most of my teas these days, I don't let the kettle boil for it. Get it very close to boiling, but not quite boil it. That's probably because I'm drinking more specific teas. Yeah. So by kettles, do you mean the things on the stoves? No. You could get a stove kettle, but it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, electric kettle is what I would recommend. You just plug it into the wall, it'll boil water. You can turn it off before it boils. You can let it boil, depends what you're making. Ooh, there you go. Should be really easy to shape now, which is... Oh. Yeah, there we go. I've only got it on one side at the moment, so I still need to the other side. But it'll bend it, keep it that fit in the middle. Looks awesome. Looks so good. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Proud parent of this helmet. I'm like, yeah, it looks great. Good job, us. We're doing wonderful. By us, I mean you guys and me, but probably mainly me. Because I'm making it. You could use a stove kettle, you could. I'd never let a kettle boil. I boiled the water and said, true, that's very smart. There you go. Zay coming in with the smart bean. Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't actually let your kettle boil, but the water, that's fine. Also, you can always stick a thermostat in a cup of water and wait until it's cool enough. Yeah, that's true. We actually have one of those now, which we didn't have for the longest time, but near Christmas I was like, no. Invest, let's invest. Let's just get one. So much easier. Oh dear. I think I know what you're talking about, but I might be upset with the next comment. I only know because I saw when I was like, that was perfect for college, making ramen in. So... you could pour the hot water in a bowl and then put the ramen in it. I often, when I'm making ramen, boil the water in the kettle, transfer it to the stove where it's already boiling hot, and then it boils in like 2 seconds. That's great. I wouldn't boil it inside the kettle. You're gonna get your kettle dirty really quickly. I remember somebody made hot chocolate in their kettle while I was at university or college over in America. I remember someone did that and they could never clean the stains it made off the inside. Like their kettle was permanently brown. It looked so dirty because they made hot chocolate in the kettle. And ooh. It's like a nasty brown colour. Oh no. Yeah, it was I remember them coming and like knocking on my door and being like, do you know anything that would help get hot chocolate out of the kettle? And I was like, what? It was their own kettle that they brought with them. But we had like 4 housemates looking at this kettle being like, I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Kettles are for water and nothing else. Yeah. If you put other things in them, because it takes it to such a high temperature, it will ruin the kettle. Water's fine, anything else just becomes like stained permanently. You want spicy sauce mixture stain? That's how you get it. If you put the noodles in the kettle, that's how you get it. Oh dear. I did want to add a magnet into this, but I'll probably do that later. The magnet will just be so I can like go on the forehead. I thought that'd be a really good mechanism to move the thing up and down when I'm already like in quite a big engulfing costume. I thought a magnet might be easy for me. Oh no, I meant just the noodles. No sauce, just the noodles in it. Boil an egg in a kettle as you get out. No, you know better. You know better. You would never, right? You tell me as you'd never boil an egg in a kettle. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like the equivalent of being like, I'm gonna put cheese in my toaster. You could put cheese in your toaster. It's gonna ruin your toaster. You don't put cheese in a toaster. And if you do, you live with the consequences. I made scrambled eggs in a microwave. See now that? Yeah, you know what? Wait, eggs in a I guess you could heat up scrambled eggs in a microwave. That's difficult though, surely? Is that not really hard, Golden? Because that must be like... Because you have to move them around for scrambled eggs, right? You can't keep them still. So how often did you have to take them out of the microwave to like mush them around? That would have been really hard. Like, I'm sure you can do it, but... Ooh. I wouldn't put noodles in a kettle because kettles tend to develop limescale. That's true, yeah. They have a tendency of becoming limescale-ish. Although that... It depends. What is the water like in America? Is it soft? I guess they could still get the stuff in it, but... Yeah, over here in the UK, we have a lot of hard water. Very easy to get limescale. Creates, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You do it for science as, and also fry one on an engine. Oh god. I like watching people try and fry them on the pavement in the UK and then being like, oh, it's not hot enough. No, of course it's not. We live in the UK. Oh, I love it though. That does make me I don't know what hard water or soft water means. So it's in reference to how many, is it chemicals are in the water? Not chemicals, but like minerals. It's how much natural minerals are in your water. If you have less natural minerals, you'll have soft water. If you have a lot of natural minerals, you have hard water. There are literally tea bags that are specialized for hard and soft water as well. That's how deep it goes with tea. It's like, what kind of water do you have? Hard or soft? There are tea bags for that. Hard water has more calcium in it. I would say so. There you go. There you go. Cheesy egg in a cup. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I do, because I do like egg and I do like cheese. But I definitely have my misgivings. On lunch break, heck yeah! Depending on how much calcium there is. Chalk. What they said. There you go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We're between us all. We have in fact described water. Oh dear. Right. This is going to end up going. I need to have the top bit on it still, but... like that. Okay, so what I would need to do, pin it like that, and I probably need the magnets. You can kind of see it on the front, which is a little annoying to me. I might put something over it so that you can't see it as much. Also, let me change screens so you can actually see what I'm doing. There you go. See this? Front of the face bit. There it is, kind of. Being held on at the moment. If I pin it in, I won't have to hold it on. So let's do that quickly. I think it should be around there. Whoop. And then 2 around. There. Go. Oh, you don't want to go? You sure? There you go. I thought you did. And then yeah, should be able to move it up and down. There. An extra piece with extra side flaps. Heck yeah. I prefer my water to be boneless. Whoa, did the impossible. I only know tea bag goes into hot water turns into hot tea, then you add a bunch of sugar. I think that's sweet tea, right? That's like the cold sweet tea. Yeah. Absolutely smashed that out. Yeah, thank you. I do want to add quite a bit to it though, because this actually has a gold rim going across the top, gold rim on the bottom. So I do have a lot to add to it, but the base is there. The base is there, and we have the magnets I need to put into it so that I can slide it up and down my face and have it attached to something. Because yeah, when I'm taking photos, it'll be like that. When I'm not taking photos, I want it to be like that. So I need to put 2 magnets in on the scalp, and then 1 magnet in on the helmet piece, so that basically it can just attach to the first magnet, attach to the second magnet, you know? So that I have that visor being able to go up and down. Yeah. Oh dear, random fact to remind me of, you can make clay stuff with bones in it. Oh, with bones? I don't know if I think I prefer my clay stuff boneless though. Yeah, I think it looks pretty close. Also, to anyone who's not seen this costume that we're trying to make, can I show you it? Maybe, there it is. That's the helmet we're making at the moment. Just so you have a reference, that's what it's meant to look like. That's why I kind of want to add, you see these like, where's my pointer? I don't have my pointer on this screen. Let me add my point. 2 seconds. There it is. Delicious point. Whoa, wow, 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 wow. Okay, not quite. I want it like this. So, do you see these like little purple swirls on the head? I kind of want to add those. It's like these little, like, yeah, like I'm sure you can kind of see them. There's like little purple swirls, and I don't see them anywhere else on the cosplay, which makes me think that they are purposefully there. Like they're not shading, because otherwise that shading would be on the arms and the wings and stuff like that. So I don't think it's shade. I think it is a legitimate design, and I'd like to get that in there. Yeah. So we're gonna add sequins and beads, I think, to make those. And then we'll need to put bias tape around the edge. Yeah, I think that's about it. It's a good base though. Should work pretty well as far as like beep 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 beep. And Yeah, it's got all the extra bits on it that we wanted, and I love the gold at the bottom. The gold at the bottom is not actually in the design. I just think it went so well that I had to add it. Right, let's change back to the top down. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, and you can see the zip. Bring up the back of my head. Ah, dear. And then we'll have the big buns on the side. Put what around the edge? Bias tape. So bias tape, I have a scrap of it here. It's basically like, on one side it's really smooth, right? And on the other side it's been folded over. So you have like little folds in it. It makes it much easier to sew into things because you can unpeel a fold, sew that, and then flip it around and you'll have it on the inside. Outside of cosplay, you often get them on things like coats, fancy jackets. It's another way of edging a cosplay though. So I've used it at the bottom here. And it meets on the inside, on the outside. Yeah. Fancy. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat right now. I can feel it. I'm like, get it out. It's fine. But I can feel it. A frog in my throat. Makes sense. I'm still not sure whether you're saying bias. Second one, bias. Like, oh my god, I'm so biased against them. Bias. like that. I feel rude for mentioning that. No, you're good, you're good. You've not done anything rude. I'm just like coughing my lungs out for no reason. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with my trash lungs. Right. I need to put the gold along the top. I need to have it come down to here and then kind of come out there. And then, do I want it out there though, actually? It is there on the design, but I don't want it there. I don't think it will look good there. So I might make I could have it there, I suppose, but I don't think it would look very good. The hard part of being like, I don't like what the drawing does. I want to do it different. I think I'll probably have it across the top, all the way up to there, and around the side. I don't really want it on the inside of there because that looks really clean, and I like that clean stitching. Also, again, thank you for luck. So it's a tape with an option, basically. And the thing with bias tape, you can make it yourself, which is what we've done for this costume. We've made all the bias tapes, and it means you get like a really perfect color match on your edges. Yes, it's really nice. I'm gonna take it to here, around the top, and then have it come out here and go along the bottom in a thicker strip, which means I probably want to get that thicker strip at the bottom first. Let's do that first. And I'm going to go the whole way around the bottom as well because they're hanging pieces. They could flap a bit in the wind, so if I only do the front, it won't look very good. Also, is my iron cool yet? Yeah, it is. I was like, it's been here for a while. I think my iron is probably good to go now. Goodbye, iron. You've served us well. Where was that scrap that I had a minute ago? There it is. I can probably use this. And so I'll just be going along the bottom. I'm going to burn this a little bit first. There you go. It's just basically to stop the edge fraying over time, because it's lame. It frays so much. So much. Pain in the arse fabric it is, honestly, but I love the way that it looks, and so I can't say no. It's so pretty. And it's using that against me and putting it everywhere. Okay. Come on. And then I'll want to do a little fold over piece here. So let's burn that. Okay, I missed a bit, but it's alright, I fixed the bit that I missed. Who's that? Leon! Welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're making a massive costume here. Very hecking big. At the moment, I'm just setting some bias on the edge so it looks pretty. I'm doing pretty things. Or a pin. Or... there you go. Some of my pins do not want to work, but that's okay. So yeah, I can just have that over the edge. I want a really big gold strip at the bottom, which is why I'm doing it like this. I will also need to change my thread to gold if I'm adding all the gold. Oh, okay. Let's do both sides. And then I can sew them both on at once. I'll also bead and sequin near the bottom because it looks like they have some like bits going up to the edge. So I'll probably do that. Just so I have it. Shoop, 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 shoop. There you go. Nice. Fray away, basically. Let's get that to there. Okay. Oh wait, I should have it folded over really, shouldn't I? That's better. No good not having it folded. Oh, also, you followed. Let me just double check. Because I think I could be wrong. This time I was told about this ahead of time. Yeah! It means we hit 2.4k followers. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. You can welcome on in, everyone. Oh god. Yeah, I never noticed live on stream, but this time I was warned about it ahead of time by someone, and they were like, you must be about to hit 2.4, and I was like, I don't know, let me go check. And we did. Heck yeah. Well, thank you everyone, it's very heckin' kind. I have not... Oh dear. You know what? Noticing it one... Actually, that's not true. No, that is true. I was like, wait a minute, did I not notice another one? No, I didn't notice. Someone in chat noticed, so I don't think that really counts as me, but I was live at the time. Oh dear. I know I said hi to Gold, but we switched. I feel like I should let you know. Oh, how you doing? Welcome on in. Remake cosplay. Oh, is that going to be long enough? Yeah, that's going to be long enough that it's still usable. Oh god, it's still attached. This is what I mean by the lame. It is a truly lame fabric. Disgusting. Don't like it at all, except it's beautiful, and I love it, and we're going to keep using it for the cosplay. Creates! Yeah! Yeah! Hype. Ah, oh, dear. Nah, thanks everyone for following. It's very heckin' kind of you all. I'll try and make my content more entertaining in the future, where it's not just me beading for hours and hours and hours. But I do appreciate everyone for bearing with me while I make this costume. Because this is definitely like a selfish costume for me. Like one that I wanted to do. Next time, although actually, I say next time, I do have a specific project I need to do after this costume. But after that, it can be chat's choice again. Oh, did I just straight bend my... Good. Well done. Very nice. That's what I wanted to do, actually. You're right, costume. I did, in fact, want to bend my needle. You know, I might have been indicating that I wanted to pin with it, but you knew that that's not actually what I wanted to do. What I actually wanted to do was bend my needle. Come on. There you go. Why won't it pin through this? Oh no, there we go. We got it. That was very odd. It did not want to pin through that at all, but we got there. Oh dear. Beading? Yeah. So, most of this cosplay, the time taken has been all spent on beading. So, I can show you a bit because I literally have some to one side because I don't know where they came from, they just appeared. But most of the armor, we're doing it like this. So it's been beaded and sequined. Some parts are much larger than this, some parts are smaller than this. But yeah, basically we have 42 pieces of armor on the bodice, all made like this. Embroidered and then beaded. And it's a very slow process, but I think it looks beautiful. I'm so about it. I really wanted to do it for this costume. Oh, here's another piece. This one's quite heavily beaded. There you go. It's like beaded all around the outside, but then it's every section as well. There's sequins in it, and there's like studs. It takes a really long time. It's a very slow process. You're looking at like 8 hours per piece, and there's 42 of them. So most of them I have like either finished off camera or I've done like a fair amount of it off camera, so you don't have to watch the whole thing. The woman, I think, was one of the ones you saw the most of, and that one was hefty in the work. Hefty work. But it looks really good, and it's like, it's exactly what I want it to look like, and I think when you're making your own cosplay, that's really important. You know, it might be a longer process, but if at the end of it you see it and you're like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted, it's worth it. So pretty, but it must take forever. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not a slow process, very heckin' long. Oh dear. Mo! Welcome on in, how goes it? What have you been up to? We're making some stuff for the headpiece right now. I'm just putting a couple of the decorative biases on it, and then we're gonna go and put some decoration on the front of it. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. Anyone who doesn't know, Momo is a fellow crafter on Twitch. We're looking for more crafters. There's another one. You got one. Oh my god. I turned the machine on at the same time that the music changed. Like, I was like, oh my god, the world's breaking. That's the end. That's good. Hi, I've been busy with work, but have time to bother. Oh, thank you. Things are good. I do indeed craft. They do indeed craft. They do craft things. If you're looking for more crafters, a crafter has appeared. Oh dear. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well for you. We are doing a very slow project, but I'm enjoying it a lot, which I think is what's important, right? You know, it might not be the fastest project in the world, but if I'm having a good time, then as far as I'm concerned, I'm winning. Also, this needs to be thicker. Put that at 2.8. There you go. Nice. That's one. And then we just need to do it down the top as well. That way it'll look nice and neat and closed. We won't have any issues with the bias tape later. There you go. Very nice. Neat. Very neat. I love a good neat tape. Because it's bent now. It's like, oh god, what's happening? Why is everything moved? It's fine. I did that. That was me. I bent this. Oh dear. It feels like I've broken my costume, but I haven't. And thankfully, in this particular case, we've not broken the costume yet. That would be a bit gutting. Spend all this time and then break the costume. No, has not happened yet. There we go. And then we'll take that one out there and make sure that is, yeah, like, oh. Sorry, this one's a bit difficult because it's like got an uneven top, but I'm trying to even it out now that the first line of stitching is done. There you go. And then we'll sew that carefully, very carefully. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yay! It's both sides gone. It's got... So that's what it kind of looks like at the bottom now. Now it's got some shine there, but I do want to do shine the whole way across it. That's going to take a bit longer. Sewing machines scare me. I'm always afraid people sew their fingers. I have sewn my fingers. I've done it 3 times, but only once was really bad. You only sew your fingers if you are doing, like, using the machinery in the incorrect way. So as long as you're not pushing the fabric from behind, for the most part, you should be okay. Occasionally it can happen if you're, like, you know, I've had it before where I've been using a machine that's not strong enough for the project I'm doing, and it's caused me to have to push a lot to get the fabric through the machine. That's when it's dangerous. If you're ever finding that you're using a sewing machine and you're pushing from behind, stop. Stop. Consider hand stitching it if it's that thick. And if, you know, you really can't hand stitch it, if it's really, really big, rather than pulling it or pushing it into the machine, pull it from behind. Because the way that you sew through a finger is by pushing the fabric so hard that it jumps and goes onto your hand. And you can easily prevent it by just not pushing fabric through the machine. Yeah. It's happened to me a few times. When I was much younger, to be honest, and I was trying to rush through projects, it happened. And every time I look back on the times where I did it, I'm like, it's completely my own fault. I wasn't using the machine correctly. And only once was it actually properly bad, but I'd still recommend against Like, you don't want to push. No push. Have the fabric, like your hands either side to guide the fabric through, but don't sit here and push it through. If you have to, pull it from the other side. Yes, yes, yes. You've gone through? Yeah. I think a lot of people have gone through. And most of the time it comes from this action. And we've all done it. You know, none of us, I'm sure most people who have sewn have at some point been like, get through there. But that's how you avoid it. Weird, I've only seen fabric pushed in shows and movies. Yeah, so for instance, a lot of the fabrics that I'm using now are quite thick. Because this has curtain in it, it is basically curtain thickness. Some machines won't be strong enough to use that. And if I was trying to get through, it would really be chugging and chugging and chugging. And that's when you might end up pushing it through. But it's not good practice and it can get you hurt. So I wouldn't recommend it. You know, no one wants to get hurt doing their hobby, right? So keep yourself safe. Don't push the fabric through the machine from behind. It's like pretty simple advice, but you know, it would have saved my fingers back in the day. Oh yeah. Oh, same thing is if you're hand stitching through really thick fabric, if you're having to pull it out, pull it away from you. If you're pulling out from really thick fabric, just make sure you're not pulling it towards you, because it can come out with such a jolt that you can stab yourself with the needle. And I've had it twice where it's gone directly into my eye. And I've been very lucky. I only hurt it badly again one time, and it's fine. But yeah, when you're stitching through like hard fabric, really, really tough fabric, and you're hand stitching, always pull the needle away from you. Don't pull it like this, which I know it's really tempting to do, like this. And if you're really struggling, using something like jewelry pliers to pull the needle through is a really good way of keeping you safe. And these are like, you know, a couple quid on Amazon, and it just means it can grab the needle and pull it away. Yeah. Keep yourself safe. Your eye, yes. I've gone through my fingers on an industrial, oh, that's bad. That's bad. I know one person who did that. They lost their nail, but other than that, they were okay. I, on a household machine, went through the bone of my finger, and I hole punched straight down the center of it, and I had to go on antibiotics because technically my bone had reached the surface of my skin, even though it was only through a tiny, tiny hole. My machine did not stop on its own. It would have just kept going if I hadn't taken my foot off the pedal. Like, the needle didn't snap. It did bend, but it didn't snap. It would have just continued. So I think best not to underestimate the power of a household machine. You don't need to be using an industrial to hurt yourself, although that will hurt you a lot more. Yeah, you don't need to be using an industrial to go through your machine. It just hurts more if you do. You can still really hurt yourself on a little household one. And kids' machines. You know, the ones you buy for young people and then leave them alone with them. If it's got the power to go through fabric, it can go through your finger. Like, it can go through your nail. And kids' fingers are a lot smaller than adult fingers, so they can push under the foot. And yeah, I mean, for that, I'd say, like, honestly, if you're going to be sewing, great. Have a great time, enjoy yourself. But if you're young, have adult supervision. Like, we're looking at, like, under 10, so it shouldn't really be here. I imagine more likely to have parents here. Yeah, even if it says it's a kid's machine, it can still really hurt you. And that could put a kid off a hobby for life as well. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it, personally. Yeah, the idea that you can buy a kid's machine and then you don't have to supervise them, I can't stand it. The amount of times I've heard horror stories of that kind of thing, it's like, ah yes, I gave my child the kid version of the bandsaw, and they somehow hurt themselves. I don't understand. Yeah. They are normally weaker machines, but again, any sewing machine can hurt you. Oh dear. I mean, that's kind of what I hate about kids branded sewing machines. Sewing machines branded for kids, they can't go through very many fabrics, so they tend to break really easily when a kid gets more creative with them, but they can still hurt you just as badly as a bigger machine, so there's not really any benefit to them other than the premium for buying a kid's machine, so it costs more, does less, and can hurt your kid just as much. I don't know. That is like, what do you call it? Like a bugbear of mine. Yeah, like it really, really bothers me, the advertisement on those. Because if you're someone who's a bit more experienced with sewing machines, you'll start to see this, where you'll look at the power of the sewing machines, you know, comparatively to the adult machines, and they'll be exactly the same. You just pay more because it's a kid's machine. Yeah, I really, really can't stand it, to be honest. And you can't go through that much most of the time. So again, it limits your kids' creativity really early on. I'm not going to say go out and buy your kid an industrial machine or anything, but like I would say double check to see what fabrics it can actually sew through. If it says like only very lightweight fabrics, your kid's going to have a rough time when they want to start to experiment. Quid? Wait, where are you from? CGI, I'm British, sorry. Apologies, there will be British slang here. Quid just means pounds. That's terrifying, humans are so fragile. They are. Kiddo wants to learn to sew on my machine. Heck yeah! Also, hi, love the tube, thank you! My critics are pretty strong, though I have had the needle bounce off and pushed. You really just don't want it anywhere underneath. Nowhere underneath. The thing is, would I put a kid in industrial? Not without a lot of supervision. Because they're fast. Also, CGI, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Kids getting hurt sometimes puts the kids off the activity of life. I used to ride my bike to school, and then one day I flipped my bike and fell off and got hurt, and I've never ridden a bike since. Yeah. It's really sad when it happens. Like, obviously with bikes and stuff like that, it might be a little bit more difficult to prevent. But with sewing machines, it's very much a preventable injury. Like, it's not the sewing machine going out of control and like hurting you. It's super preventable. So for a kid to like lose their interest in something because of something preventable, it's sad. It's really sad. Like, you shouldn't be afraid of sewing machines, but it is a piece of machinery that you want to have some awareness about, right? Like, you don't want to be doing things that are actively going to put yourself in danger. But it shouldn't be something you're scared of. I know a lot of people that have been, though. I know a lot of people that have been scared of sewing machines. Also, this bit is, I might have to tack it before sewing it because it's it's being a pain in the ass, to be quite honest. Oh dear. Out your afternoon. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. So wear acrylics while sewing. Got it. He's gonna sew my little home machine. I was gonna say, like, I'd be nervous. It's so fast. Like, at the end of the day, you are the parent. That is a fast machine. Oh, yeah, I'd be nervous. Your voice reminds me of Rarity from MLP. Do I know who that is? I'm not sure. Are they British? Listen, I have generic British voice. It's a curse, but I basically just sound generically British. That is my accent. Generic British. You need someone to sound generic British? Here I am. Nibbling granola bars. Heck yeah. That sounds like a lovely day. Oh, I need to turn my sewing machine off because I'm not using it right now. Are you okay? Are you going to bleed? Do I need to stop? No, it's fine. That actually hit my nail, but it went through my nail. You wouldn't think you'd pin through one's nail, but there you go. You thought sewing machines were scary. Wait till you meet pins. Pins are the real demons, I swear. Yeah, that should all be fine. I can sew all that pretty neatly. White Pony in My Little Pony. Not sure why I know this. Oh, okay. I don't really know a lot about My Little Pony, to be honest. But if they're British, that's probably why I sound like them. Again, it's the curse of generic British voice. Oh. Come on, get through. Yeah, so again, this fabric is really, really thick. It doesn't look it, but it is. And trying to pin it is... It's something. It's something, for sure. There we go. Oh, come on, there we are, there we are. Oh, I need some better pins. Tomorrow, if it's not raining. If it's raining, I can't promise anything, but if it's not raining, I'll go into town and get some glass head pins. So it's a little easier to push them through. Oh dear. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't think she's British. Oh! Well then, you've lost me. I'm afraid that's my only accent. British. Generic British. Oh dear. Let's go to our Foxy! Welcome on in. Thank you. We've got it so this is bendable and posable right now. But I want to put the gold around the top. And then I think I want it around the side too, but I'll do that separately because that'll be a bit easier to pin. I'll save the easy stuff. Oh dear. There we go. Does your pin holder have sand in it? Yes, it does. In and out, and it can sharpen it. They have got sand in them, but that's not the issue. The issue with these is when you push a pin through, excuse me, sorry. It has like, you can't really see it, a really small head. So it's not to do with the sharpness of the pins necessarily in this case. It's more to do with pushing such a small head through is like pushing on a pin. Yeah. And because this is thick, I'd always have to push it a bit, probably. And yeah, it hurts my finger to push on the pin. Yeah, these ones have sand in it, thankfully. The previous pin cushion I have didn't, and my poor pins. My poor pins, they're gone now. They had to leave me. They were not doing so hot, you know? Go. There's that. And then trim off the edge. So I can fold it under. There we go. Slight panic every time it catches fire, even though it's kind of meant to. Still panic. Now that goes under there. And then... oh, maybe it's because of the pin being there. Okay, move that up. Make this... is that better? Is this what I wanted? Kinda. Close. I could probably maneuver it so it looks how I want it. Oh, I don't want that bit sticking out though. That's not what I want. Like that, maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I want. Making the... probably not. With how hard I'm pushing onto it, like, I am giving it some welly. I think hot glue would disintegrate. It would just be like... oh dear, I'm gonna lurk while working. Heck yeah! Trying to make a denim skirt. Ooh, that's a heckin' nice little project you got going on there. Good luck with it. I hope it goes well. Bit of upcycling, we love that. Right, okay. It is the whole way around. I'm gonna sew that on before I do anything else. Because this is a little bit more complicated, best to do it one at a time. Get those up. There we go. Take that out. And I'm just holding it flat here because it's trying not to be flat. Very rude, by the way. I notice you trying not to be flat, and I say very rude. Okay. There we are. And get that out of there. That is a thick edge. Oh my god. So thick. Oh, same here. My last attempt failed. Honestly, it happens though, doesn't it, with sewing? Like, you will have attempts which don't go so well. Like, trust me, I made how many attempts at the armor patterns? I think I did 3 and I digitized all of them and it took me like 40 hours and then I couldn't use any of that work. But it happens with sewing. Like, something doesn't go right, you just have to redo. You take a lot of fortitude to do sewing. Yeah, fortitude. Because you have to redo the stuff you love a lot. to get it the way that you want it. But once you got it down, hey, you're flying. That initial bit kind of sucks. Oh dear. Honestly, I'm so used to redoing bits at this point, I don't even notice half the time. I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess I did redo that 40 times. That's just standard. That's just standard here. We redo stuff a lot. Okay, get that down. Wiggle that around. And take that pin out. Oh. Come on, come on. Alright, fine. Be like this. No, I actually really want you out. You're not... Fine. Ah. There you go. Haha! Got you. There we go. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. Now it's got a gold rib on the top. And the gold bit at the bottom. We're slowly adding more gold. For sure, it's worse when it's all by hand. Oh god, yeah. At least with the machine I can whiz around it reasonably quickly. Yeah, with by hand, that hurts. That hurts me in my soul. You got this, I believe. Go! And then, just because we're following the pattern of being good beans, I need to put it up the edge. Not my favorite, but it's okay. Listen, I'll be a good bean. I'll follow the pattern. There you go. Make sure all that's burnt at the edge. The thing is with that, it's going to be really annoying because I think I probably... I don't know. Unless... It's going to be really big on the back, which I don't want. I could fold it over more at the top, maybe. It'd be kind of forced. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Okay, well, it's fine. We'll just do the edge piece here. And I'll fold it over beforehand. Yeah, there we go. Oh, actually, if I could fold it over beforehand, could I potentially be a little cheeky? Could I maybe just be a little bit cheeky? That'd be great. And yeah, I think that would work. I'll need to pin that, but I think that should work. I've set up my film scanner to roughly scanning negatives. Heck yes, Jason. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. What's it trying to go through right now that's so thick? Oh no, okay, I'll use one of the old pins, that's fine. You're struggling. Okay, we'll use a different one. We'll use a different one. No problem. You like this more? Oh god, there is something there, huh? That you don't like very much. What is that? What is it that you're trying to go through behind my back? What are you trying to do? Okay, well, I have you pinned on now, but that's weird. I'm assuming it's just the hem with all the curtain fabric in it. If I had to guess, that's what it is. Weird though. Really fighting it. Yeah, it doesn't like pinning this area at all. What I might do then is do the front and back pins. Unless, do you want to go through any easier? Oh, you kind of do. You don't like it, but you'll do it. Okay, well that's fine. And then up to the end. That'll be like a little extra bit. Just give me some extra work, that's fine. I thrive on having too much to do. Honestly, it doesn't really bother me that much, to be fair. Go. Fold that over. And... oh, try it again. Fold that over. And then a nice clean edge there. Maybe don't. Maybe don't get a nice clean edge. Maybe that's not what we wanted. Maybe we wanted a nasty edge. Really grim, really not quite right. No, I think we wanted a nice edge, right? Why don't you want to fold over? What's happened, huh? Why don't you want to fold over? My equipment really does not like this area very much. There we go, that's better. It's really protesting to pin any of this. But I think we got it there. And then I'll do a similar pin through the back. I can feel that the fabric is very thick here, to be fair though. So I can't be that mad. It's clearly not very comfortable for this. Okay, let's sew this down. And get the pin out too. There we go. And get that pin out too. And then just move these backwards a bit. Take that out. Take this one out. Go. There you go. That should do it. Oh yeah, that looks great. Then we have the little bit up the side, and I just need to do the little bit up the other side. And then that should be all of my tapes, I think, on, and I can start looking at decorating it a little bit. Go. This bit's gonna be the most fun to decorate. The rest of it, meh. Whatever, smack camera. Oh dear. Go and do the same thing on this side. Which was, I've forgotten. I think it was fold over and then fold it to a point, right? What was it I did on the other side? Please remind me, I have forgotten. I think it was this. I think I folded it over, made a little triangle. Yeah, like that. And then put the little triangle over the edge. Yeah, that's what I did. Thanks, chat. I appreciate the reminder. Honestly, it could get difficult to remember the things you did 5 minutes ago. Hard stuff. Let's get that through there. And then get a pin through the other side, and we'll do the same thing we did at the bottom of the other one, which was just pin both sides separately. Make sure they're staying very still. Go. And then let's go down this. Oh yeah. Where's the pin? There's the pin. There we go. Oh yeah. And then up to the end, and there's just enough. I love being able to use all of the tape though. I prefer not to throw it away since we spent time making it after all. Very satisfying. There you go. Now I do need to make sure that is not at an angle. There we go. Good. And then get something through that. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, let's sew that on. And then that's all of the bias tape I need to do for the day. Yay, no more bias. Take that pin out. Oh, you okay? No, you're not okay. I should have had that coming when there was that big thump. Made a nice thread knot on the back there, didn't you? That's okay. We can trim that off. We can do that again. Not a problem. Come on. There we go. You needed a bit of help over that first bit, huh? But now that you're over it, speeding through. Very good. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the skill on display, the raw skill. Very heckin' cool. There you go, get that through there. And put that up to the edge. There you go. Keep it really safe. Okay. I do have some threads to remove here, but that is now decorated. Shiny, more gold, always more gold. Always adding more gold. We love gold. Gold is the way to go. Okay. Have a little look at what happened here. That's probably the initial knot right there. That's okay. And just make sure all these bits are. Probably have to sequin the whole way around this one, to be fair. Again, for the same sort of reason that, because the design's on the back too. I don't know if I want at the top of the knot, top of the thing, but yeah. Wait, actually, let me take the headphones off and go in full cam. Dee, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We've been making, as you can kind of see, the mask that will be on the top that will kind of stop me from seeing. There it is. And then we're gonna have it like that on a little rotating thing. We're just in the middle of making it right now. We're now gonna decorate it a bit. We've got all of the golden stuff on it, so yeah, we can decorate it. I unfortunately can never see what it looks like because I can't see. That's okay. It's, you know what? It's going along pretty well. Oh dear, I'm back. Cons, welcome on back. We've added a lot of gold to it now. Now it is a lot more gold. Oh dear, so we're going to put some extra decorations on it. Oh, there we go. Can't be called good cosplay doesn't blind you. Exactly! Good cosplay blinds you. And also, because of the headpiece I wear with it, I can't really hear. All I can hear is my own voice when I've got this on. I can't hear anything else. So not only will I be blind, I will also be deaf. But that's okay. That is just part of how cosplay can be sometimes, isn't it? And that looks so cool. Like, look at it. It looks so cool. It looks so regal. So regal. Oh my god, I love it. Happy days. Right, you need to go back down again because I have some beading and sequining to do. I'm gonna unbend it for this though. It's a little difficult to do when bent. So, we need to do a lot of beading around this area. It looks like there's some proper detail on here, so I'm thinking to do some waves in like gold. I could probably draw them on in this one. So what I'm thinking to do is have it come out the bottom, have it come out the top. That's all fine. But then I would like to do some waves going up it. Probably like that. Oh heck, thank you for the horn. More like that. I think. I know it's really subtle for you, but I can see it. I see it. And then it's about here, isn't it? Or is it at the top? No, it's not quite out the top. It's like out here. There you go. Have a little like curl up there. Then we need the purple things, but we'll do that later. Need a guide. Honestly, yeah, kinda. There's so much going on here that it's like I need to know where I'm putting this stuff. Because I think I'll probably end up doing those decorations before I do the blanket decorations on it. Although, I don't really... I want sequins here. Where do I want them? Because I'll do gold beads as like a standard around it, but do I want sequins at the bottom as well? God, so many heckin' decisions. I want the extra bits, and they'll probably be... Will they be beaded or will they be sequined? thing is as well, we could probably do something quite fancy at this bottom bit. If I fancied it. Maybe I will do the sequins up there then. Be very shiny if I did sequins the whole way up. That's my only thought is like, would that be too much? That is a lot. I think the beads could be a little bit more understated and a little better, and then they can really allow the areas of sequins to shine. I do think I want sequins going underneath the rim of that, same way that I did at the bottom of the neck. So I'll do that there, have the beads go around here. And then we get to this bit where I could have sequins coming out of it again there. Could. And then I could have the sequins meeting up as well, but I think I would prefer beads. I don't know. I don't know what I would prefer. Simple is maybe better. I'm here like there is nothing simple about this costume. No, you might be right, honestly. I think having the matching at the top, beads around here, match it to that bit too, so it doesn't look like anything standing on its own too much, but then have the extra bits coming out in beads. Because there is something there, I just don't know what it is. I'm a terrible influence. There's no such thing as too many sequins. Also, my music has decided I don't exist anymore. I'm still here. Music, I haven't left yet. Music's like, you're still streaming, you're not done for the day. We're done here, right? No, sorry music, I'm not actually done here yet. I already have some of this on here, which is nice. Doesn't happen very often, but that's okay. If I am doing sequins underneath though, would I need to do those first? Oh no, I was saying that I was going to do them in beads. Immediately abandoning my idea. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of them being sequins. Let's have a look at the costume, shall we? So, this is the top. The bit that I'm talking about is, I know what I want to do for the top of the head. The top of the head, I'm fine with that. That's all good. And this bit I'm kind of good with too. It's the bit at the bottom here, where I can see there are details there. I can see they're there. But I don't know. I could do like a cross of sequins. Because it kind of looks like there's a cross in that bit at the bottom. It's really subtle, but like, doesn't it kind of look like a cross there? Could I do that? Would that look silly? You return. Welcome back, Shifty. We're having a bit of a think right now. So I've got the base of the helmet already, other than the magnets, but I'll sort that kind of stuff out later. Oh, you said something? Who is it? Wait. Nothing important. I refuse. Only important. Ah. Also, I like the picture you just posted. It's very good. Ah. Heck yeah, this is important. Heck yeah, this is important. What are you talking about? Hecking important. Very, very important. 10 out of 10. Important. You're a good one. Just too fabulous for us. Nah. I'm not. Other people are. D is. D is too fabulous. Too fabulous. I think I kind of agree though, in that I think across here and up, and I think it'd be on top of the rest of the design. Thank you. Heck yeah. What I'll do then is, I'll start with the top because I have an idea what I'll be doing at the top. I am going to need some specialist beads, but I'll do that in a bit. We'll start at one end and work our way across. And that's fine by me. So I'm going to sequin this top bit because it matches what I've already done. And I do want matching things, you know? I like that. It looks good, so we will be doing that. There we go. If you've not seen this before, by the way, this is quite a lengthy process. We did the same thing when we were making the assless chaps. And it does take quite a while, but it looks really good when it's done, so it's very worth it. Also, I'm just sewing the end together because I don't want to see any purple. Thank you very much. Showing through my beautiful bias tape. I don't think so. Okay. And then let's just get that out the bottom. There somewhere. Somewhere around here. Not there. Not there either. Oh god. This is harder than I thought it'd be. What if I take it out the bottom there? There you go. And then I sneak my way in. Oh god, this is really hard even for my beading needle. My beading needle's normally on it. I think I want it a little further along. So basically the way that we do this is we sew the sequins under the flap and the bias tape and then come back and sew them back in. So they get like stuck under the bias tape basically. It's a very specific look, but I've done it at a few points of the costume so they'll all tie together well if I do that here. Otherwise I wouldn't bother because it takes a really long time, but because I've done it in a few areas of the costume already, it's like I might as well keep that theme going. There you go, get some sequins out. It is quicker than cutting all of the sequins though, so there is that. There is that. I love this, honestly. This looks so clean. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the work we've done so far today. I think it looks really hecking good. And yes, very hecking nice. Oh yeah, get that in here. But first, they all have to be underneath. All underneath. It takes a little while to get them like that, but that's okay. It's like a subtle shine, which is what I want. I will probably do at the very top something a little different because it looks on the picture like there's like a little loop of fabric or something there. So instead of a loop of fabric, I will add some more interesting beads, probably. Probably, that's what I will do. And that's kind of how I'm feeling. Oh. Come on. Come on, needle. Ah! Did you sew the whole way through suddenly? You should be able to go through just purple. I don't think I sewed through just purple there. That felt like I sewed through a lot. That's okay. Okay. That's very twisted. That's alright. Untwist it. There we go. And fold it under. Very nice. Now you see why this takes for bloody ever. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. You're fine! Good luck with the hecking art. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I also get distracted very easily. That's why I'm such a lurker. Like, I always say like I'm a massive lurker in channels because I won't even say hi half the time. I'll just sit there, not announce anything, just be very quiet. Because if I start talking, like, I've gone. That's it. You lost me. You lost me to the chatting. No, I totally feel it. Oh dear. Maybe I do this one bit at a time and I'll go back down this and like secure it in place immediately rather than going the whole way around half and then going the whole way back around. Might not be a bad call. Okay. I'm also not going to bother too much if they're standing up right now because I can secure them back down in a minute. They can stand for a short period of time. I will flatten them again in a minute though. There we go. Get the shine in. Honestly, as much as it takes a really long time, I do kind of love this part because you're just slowly watching the shiny become even more shiny. Very nice. It's very satisfying. I probably won't, because of the things I've decided to do as far as decoration go, I don't think I'll get them finished on stream today. Oh, I know why this needle's so blunt. This is my bad one, isn't it? I was like, why isn't it sewing through anything? I don't understand. This is my blunt needle. That's why. Honestly. I should have just thrown it away. But I can't seem to sharpen it, like, because it's bent, I think. It won't sharpen the same as the rest of them. That's okay. It's okay. Only one blunt needle. Ugh, There you go. As long as I go through just the top layer, it's okay. Which honestly is kind of all I want to go through anyway. I only really want to go for the top layer right now. I'll come back for the rest of it. Oh dear. Yeah, I was doing this last night after having you streamed. I did some more of it, and that's how I got the base bit in ready for today. I love that bit. I love getting those bits done. I think it's very satisfying when you've got like a piece that is just completely ready for the next stage. It's very nice. Oh, my sequins. Go back. Go. I love the feeling of having something completely ready for the next stage. There you go. And then just pop that through there. Bit of an awkward angle, but we got it. So this is what I mean by like getting them stuck under there. I go through the bias tape, go through the sequin, and then attach it underneath to the purple. Takes a minute, but it prevents the sequins from popping in and out, basically. When I started, I wasn't doing this, and I was finding the sequins were moving a lot. And then when I went back and did this, they all stayed nice and still. Is what I want. I want very still sequins. And because I got beads over the top of it anyway, you don't see the extra stitching. Go. And we are. And through there. There we go. And make sure I go through just the top one. And then go. And just the top one. There you go. And now they're all gonna stay underneath there really nice and easily without me having to worry or do anything extra. They're all gonna be nice and stuck under there. I don't know, it's satisfying to me to only be able to see half the sequin. Probably not so satisfying to other people, but I'm just like, yeah, I only ever really want to see half the sequin. Should I go back and bead this bit very quickly? Maybe. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of leaving myself hints about what I wanted to do, which is not a bad thing to do. I'll go bead that top bit. Where's the beads? There they are. Oh, was there a bead on top? I think there was. Oh, that's the wrong beads. Oh, they're over there. Like, wait a minute, where are my bigger beads? Here they are. Maybe just to one side. Okay. And then take beads and sew them the whole way across. This is what I mean when I said you won't see any of that stitching, because this is going to cover it. These are quite big beads, so they do cover quite a bit. And judge the gap distance. And I like to try and go through the thread if I can see it. Ah, it's a bit close though there. Might be tricky. Let's just do it like that then. Go. Very nice. And this will match the bottom of the headpiece so nicely as well. And the Asta straps. Can't forget the Asta straps. It will match those. Can't be forgetting those. Those took for ages. You spent for ages making the Asta straps. There we go. And under there. There we go. And I think probably 4 more will take us to the point where we need to think about getting some new thread, because my thread is getting very short. There we go. Very nice. That's a very very, very small amount done. Oh dear. But yeah, it does kind of feel like I've just left myself a clue on what I want to do at the top of the headpiece now. It's alright. I could do with more clues when it comes to my own cosplay. Like, what was I thinking? What am I doing? What was I thinking in this point? It is. How are we doing? 3.5 hours. We're actually making really good time today. I thought this would have taken longer. We're doing heckin' well. We are. Then again, I do feel like even though we've been chatting a lot, I've been working through the chatting this time a bit more. Because it's not super, super complicated. It just takes a lot of stuff. So sparkly. So sparkly. Oh dear. Right. Let's go. Do I want to go around leaving myself more clues? No, I think I do want to get that top bit done. And get all that in. So let's get some more thread. Although, actually, is this the needle I want to use? Oh no, it is pretty sharp. I wonder why I wouldn't go through it before then. Maybe this isn't my blunt needle. My blunt needle struggled to even get in the pin cushion, so it was really struggling, and it was bent. That's why I thought it was this one, but maybe not. I could be wrong. That could be a different one. They all look so similar. It's difficult to tell, to be honest. There we go. Yep. And there we go. Very nice. And then trim that extra bit off, and we can, oh, you can have the needle everywhere. We can put it back through, and I'm gonna go back to the sequining part, because it's important to do that first, to be fair. So get that in there and continue some sequining. Go. Let's go in about here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Oh! Okay. Nearly got stuck, didn't quite. And move that, put that in like there. There you go. That should be in about the right place. Nice. And we start to go down the next bit. That's around a corner with a sequin. Oh, okay. Go. It does feel a bit like this thread wants to knot already, which I'm not super chuffed about, but that's okay. You know what? It's alright. It's a long thread, so it might get better yet. I wonder how far I can go with this one. I don't think I'll get the whole way around, to be honest. Because it is quite long. I think the bend in it makes it look shorter than it is, but it's actually quite a big head visor thingy. Excuse me. I don't really know what you'd call it. Because I just consider visors things that you can see through. But maybe that's just because that's kind of outside of cosplay what that is. I guess you don't have to be able to see through a visor. I'm just used to being able to see through them. It's probably what it is. Okay. And go. Look at this speed. The speed now that we've got away from the edge piece and the fabric's a little bit thinner. Speed away. I want to make sure they're all staying in the right order as well, because there's a tiny bit of overlap. I kind of want the overlap to be the same in all of them. I want it to be going in the same direction, otherwise you'd have to look close to notice it's a problem, but because I'm looking close at it so often, I've noticed that it was a problem really early. And it probably bothered me a lot. There we go. Ah, dear. And Oh. Oh. What? Okay, no, it's fine. I thought my needle got stuck back on the thread I was doing, which would be kind of a problem, but it seems like it's fine. Yeah, right. And move that there. Okay. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have another element of the cosplay that I can wear that is finished, that isn't the assless chaps. Or the shoes. To be fair, the shoes are finished. I say they're finished. I am still thinking to add that extra elastic strap on them that's white that you shouldn't really be able to see because it's not a part of the design, but I'm really struggling to keep them on my feet going up and down stairs, and I just think an extra elastic strap would be a little safer because, like, if I'm struggling and I've not got the whole costume on, I can only imagine it'd be worse once I have the whole costume on. I mean, a lot of it does come down to the fact that I'm really not used to walking in heels, probably. I can do it, but it's not my favourite, so I don't tend to do it. And these have a heel on them. So probably have to do that at some point. I mean, it should be pretty easy fix. It would just be putting some elastic in underneath the sole. Not the sole, the tongue. Oh god, otherwise that'd be a long piece of elastic. I'm really pleased with the shoes though. It's such a small element of the costume, but I think they look pretty cool. I like them a lot. There we go. I could make this feel kind of retro and give it a fringe around the top here. Would be completely not on the costume at all. Yes, make everything is safe, or else, or else I will die. You're right, to be fair, you're right. I would suffer otherwise. Gots to be safe. Especially when you've got this much weight in a costume as well. I mean, I'd say in any cosplay, like, keeping comfortable is quite important. Because you wear them for a long time, and in what would be, like, often quite a hot con hall, having something comfortable is quite important. But also, yeah, for safety reasons. Like, can you walk safely in your costume? Do you need support from somebody else, like a helper? I mean, a lot of times in the Comic-Cons as well, if they'll say, like, if your costume is more than a certain size, you are required to have a helper anyway. I've had that once, where my costume, it was just a ball gown, but because it was so wide, I fit outside of the, what do you call it? I fit outside the usual cosplay standard and meant that I had to have a helper come around with me. But, you know, I can just say, like, if it's a friend, I can be like, that friend is my helper kind of thing. They assist me. I mean, I'll need one for this costume. But that's mainly because I can't see or hear anything. Someone could be like, Jelly! And I'd be like... completely ignore you. Sorry. Oh god, there's still something stuck in my throat. I'm so sorry. Can you hear it? Can you hear my... Maybe it's just my voice is going. I can feel it. Please. Oh dear. It just feels like there's something ever so slightly stuck in my lungs and I can't get it to go. Oh well, I mean, I'll be honest, we've done a pretty good job this stream already. I would like to go a little bit longer, but we'll see. If my voice doesn't get any better, then I'll get rid of it. Not get rid of it, I'll stop streaming. I will get rid of my voice as well, but I'll do that off stream. And then we'll take a break tomorrow and hopefully come back Friday. Strong voice again. Damn this weak voice. Damn this weak voice. I want to talk forever and ever. My voice, it says no, you can't do that. There's no talking forever and ever. Not allowed. That's probably a good thing for everyone around me though. Infinite jelly voice. That's terrifying. Oh. Oh, it looks so cute. It looks like a really cute little like fringe. I will have to tell the cosplay judges that I have sewn each of these in individually, and that's how I've got that effect. But it kind of looks like a pre-made fringe, like the just in like the perfect colors, you know. It's so cute when it's all together. I love it. I love it. Oh, sorry, head. I love it so much. I elbowed my head off the. There you go. You're good. That should be something that I add to my list of things to do, to be fair. Would be add the elastic onto the bottom. What else do I need to do that's quite important? I still need to I think I was going to add the scales to the tail first. I need to pattern the extra parts for the tail. So the tail, it has a lot of scales on it, but it also has a chain as well as like a couple of frills as well. I need to get those frills in before I put all the scales in. So I will need to do those reasonably soon. I've been kind of umming and ahhing about whether I want to use the same gold fabric or if I want to do something a little bit different and make it a bit more floaty. I think visually, the float of like more of a coloured organza would probably look really, really good, but it would never have the shine of the lame. Like there isn't really anything I can do, but it wouldn't have that same shine, and I worry that it wouldn't stand out so much if I made it out of another fabric, even if it was really nice and floaty. Jason, your zoo trip got pretty much ruined in oh no. Oh, that is gutting. I guess you'll just have to go to the zoo again, right? That's how it's gonna be. No, that is gutting. I know you went there and you wanted to take a lot of photos. I'm sorry they've been ruined in development. That's very, very heckin' annoying. Oh dear, everyone's having setbacks with their hobby today. I swear having a hobby is definitely worth it. It's very fun. It's a great way of meeting people. It's a good thing, but yeah, it can be gut-wrenching when something goes wrong like that. But you've travelled as well. Oh dear. Nah, I feel it. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. I'll put the details around the top of the mask. I'm not going to put them in just yet. I'm going to go around the whole thing with beads and then come back to it, because with those extra details, until you see the whole thing sequined and beaded, you just don't know how hard you're going to want to go with them. Like, whether you want to make it a bit more subtle or whether you want to make it really intense. I think in this particular case, I might actually want it a bit more subtle, because I'm going to be having some not very subtle details here, which it might get in the way of. Gutting. Looks like I'll have to do my... Yeah. I mean, going to the zoo is nice. Travelling that far is a pain. Oh, dear. Ugh. I feel it. I think many of us have been there. It absolutely sucks. I think that's probably one of the worst parts of a hobby like this, like something creative, is when you're working really, really hard and you're not seeing the results. Or like something goes wrong that means you have to redo that part again. Because like, I'll be honest, I like basically every part of this costume, but the parts I've had to redo multiple times is a pain. Because I have fun doing it the first time, and then it's not so fun the second time. It's like, and the third time it's definitely not so fun. And obviously it's all about the process, and like, it is important. But, ugh. While it's happening, it's a pain. A real pain. Guess on the bright side, I will be able to buy... Oh, you get to try a new camera! Ooh, so you could take the photos with both cameras? That'd be kind of cool. Like a comparison shot? Yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. There we go. Oil. Another one. Looks so cute. It looks so cute and shiny. Cute and shiny. I think having the sequins next to the lame, it really makes the lame shine more. The lame is already a shiny fabric, like, of course. But like having the sequins next to it, because they like reflect off each other, makes like infinite reflections. So shiny. It's a very, very cool effect. I like it a lot. There's been a few places where I've added sequins and it's immediately made it look like the piece is glowing, and it's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, I absolutely love that. I think that's awesome. Awesome. I might... Do I want to go the whole way around, or do I want to get these bits fixed in place? I kind of want to get these bits fixed in place and then continue around with the sequins, because yeah, otherwise they're kind of like bending the lame a bit now, and I'd rather that stop. Oh my god. Oh, right, that's what it is. I was so confused. I was like, well, now I have to permit that term. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. Sometimes I get so confused about what it's asking me to permit. I'm like, what's happened this time? What's happening this time? Because it's Women's History Month, we are having to permit quite a lot more terms than usual. We just have some slightly higher moderation, but it's definitely worth it to like celebrate. It's just yeah, the moderation is a little higher than it usually is. That's why more terms are getting picked up than they usually do. Oh, bless your Jords, bless your Jords. Get some good Z's, get some good sleep. To be fair though, it's been a really nice time to like try and highlight some of the female streamers that I watch that are just like killing it. They're just absolutely fantastic. There's more that I would add, to be fair. I made a little list of like 4 the other day because I didn't want to do too many. But like, I would definitely add Snugglestream. Snugglestream, like, straight up has had a baby and is still streaming, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, Snuggles. And honestly, that whole process was so lovely. And they mainly do games. They sometimes do body paint and other arts, but they do a lot of gaming streams, and they're so fun. And like, they're such a, I don't know how to put it, but like, listen, if I like pumped out a baby, I would not be back at streaming anytime soon. I'd be in bed like, I'm very heckin' impressed. Get on. Higher moderation means makes limbo easier, whilst making tricky words hard. Shifty, am I an idiot? I don't understand. That was all English, and I'm sorry, Shifty. You're speaking too smart for me. I can't handle that. I'm not a smart bean. Oh dear. I'm only sewing smart. Oh, right, let's go. Get that. There we go. That's better. Oh dear, I'm tired and my brain is drained. Honestly, I feel that. I've slept really well 2 nights in a row, and I woke up both times like, has bed even happened? Have I bed? I don't remember bedding. Oh my god. And yeah, I feel very, very tired at the moment. I think I can't put my finger on why though. I'm now dead. Shoot, yeah, you have died, haven't you? I forgot about that. Yeah, was that from tiredness? Actually, did we ever find out the cause of Shifty's death? Or is it like a mystery for the ages? Who knows how Shifty died? The secret cause of death. I don't think I know. It's a mystery! That's fair, that's fair. You know, as a ghost, I'm sure it is one of those things you are more private about. The cause of death. Oh dear. There we go. We will never know. Unless Shifty ever tells us, but probably not. I mean, Shifty, I'm gonna be in town tomorrow. If you want to get a coffee, be more than welcome to join after work, because I'll be hanging around probably. I need to pick up some more pins that have a slightly larger head, because the upholstery pins I've got are too thick. They're really big pins and they damage the fabric that I'm using. But the small pins I've got a really small head, so every time I push them into anything, it also pushes it into my finger. I'm pinning both ways every time that I'm pinning, and I need to get some like proper glass head pins, I think. Maybe another pin cushion, and I'll keep them separate, because the other 2 pins I've got are good, they're just not really suitable for this particular project. So yeah, I think I'll probably do that tomorrow, so that I can come back on Friday and do it. Yeah. And honestly, I think I just need coffee to be alive at this point. Yeah, let me out for a coffee. Yeah, obviously, I'll be there anyway, so if for whatever reason you can't make it, don't worry. But, Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, it just looks so nice and shiny. I love it. I love it so much. So shiny. Oh dear. Very good. Oh. It's like I'm sleepy, but it's like a little endorphin boost every time I see a sequin. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh yeah, is it gonna rain tomorrow? That's a good point. I didn't even check. It could rain tomorrow. What have I been searching? Oh, I don't... Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to find out. Oh god, I was like, wait, what are all these searches? They're all lyric searches. So I was listening to some more of wait, why does it put me? No. I was searching for a song that I remembered that I could not for the life of me remember what it was. But I was listening to what do you call it? Some of the Eurovision songs, and I listened to Poland's Eurovision song, and it reminded me of another song so much, and it took me forever to work out what it was because I couldn't remember very many of the lyrics, so I was just adding the lyrics in over and over again, being like, which song is it? Which song is it that sounds like this? Oh dear, what is it for me now? The wind is blowing. It is blowing. The song was by Poland for Eurovision, and it sounds to me like Blue Jeans by Lana Del Rey. I just couldn't get it out of my head. I was like, God, this sounds like something to me. It sounds like Blue Jeans by Lana Del Rey so much. I mean, I do like that song. Like, damn, they're similar. Oh dear. Dem, welcome on in. Dem, we've been making the visor today. I loved your art. Anyone who doesn't know Dem's normally a game streamer, right? But today they did an art stream. I think they were drawing Ganondorf when I was going in. I don't know if you managed to get any others done or if it's just Ganondorf. That looked so good. Like you were saying, but the shading was pretty on point. It looked amazing, and I love the face. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. If you need to go take a break, I'm assuming you finished streaming at this point. If you need to take a break, you need to get some food, please do. Please do not starve on my behalf. I don't want to see anyone starving for me. No. What did you add? What have I been searching? Honestly, I was so confused. I was like, what is all of this? Obviously, it was nothing naughty. It was just like weird. Just weird combinations of words. And I was like, what is all of this? This looks very weird. Oh dear. No, it was me trying to search up the song Blue Jeans by Lana Del Rey with like only 2 lyrics. I was like, what have I been searching? Oh my god, you got the emote in it too? Oh heck. Wait, how did you do that? Because I don't think Nightbot will have that emote, right? Or am I being silly? That's the bit emote. I think Nightbot might struggle with that one, because listen, Nightbot's been here for ages. They've never donated to stream. Oh dear. They've been here since day one, but I don't think they've ever donated. If Nightbot wants to donate to get the bit emotes, you're welcome to Nightbot. What have I been searching? No, I was confused. It looked really weird. How dare I not donate to stream? Honestly, I think Nightbot's doing it right though. Like, this is a free stream, so why are you donating? Unless you want the emotes, in which case fair enough. You take those emotes. But it's a heckin' free stream. Doesn't cost anything to be here. Oh dear. I did want to see the state of whatever he was whacking his brush on. I mean, I did. That's Bob Ross, isn't it? Only one person I know whacks their brush. It's Bob Ross. Oof. Yeah, I thought it'd be that. It's cause Nightbot doesn't donate. Which is, again, the way to do it, honestly. This stream is free. Why would you give me money? It's free. You could just pop in. Unless you want the emotes, and then fair enough, you get those emotes. I like the emotes, but I'm also biased, they're mine. I would love looking at the quotes. I want to give monies. No, get out, no monies. This stream is free. I think all of my content is free. I give away my literally, stop. No. I appreciate the thought though, the thought's very kind, thank you. Oh dear. Oh heck! Wait, Andrew! Oh my god, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. How goes it? How is your stream, Sweet Bean? What did you get up to? Oh, thank you for shouting out Andrew. Wait a second. They were playing no game. Andrew, what the heck were you doing? Andrew! What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait a second. I don't want to hear myself. Shh, me, shh. Dice trays, vampires, pagan things. Okay. Okay. Heck yeah. I like a bit of that. I was gonna say, like, surely you were doing something. What category were you in? Oh, you're not in a category. That's why. There's no category. That's why. Don't worry. It's because of that. That's okay. That's okay. That is out true. It's just they don't stream in a category. How was your stream though? I hope it was good. So I need to donate more bits to get 10k, and don't do it. I don't want, no. It is free, and like, you don't need the bit emotes. This is a free stream. Do not. I'll send you the money back one way or another. Oh, I'll find a way. Get an anonymous donation. Like, where'd this money come from? It's just Jelly sending you the money back. Oh, Lich, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are making a visor. If you give me 2 seconds, I can get the sequins sewn in so that they're flat, tie it off, and I can show you where we're up to today. No. No. It's too much. Absolutely not. No. Honestly, and the thing is, Jason, you could spend that on cameras, and you could spend that on film and on the printing stuff. Donation mode activated. Get out. Shifty, you're being a bad influence. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 bits and for also screaming in my face. You know, I like that. Maha raid. Tina's like, no, I appreciate any raid because it means you thought of us after your stream, and that's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh, true. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Jason. Like that, you're like, oh, I could give this money to a streamer, or you could spend that on your cameras, since that is an expensive hobby, right? Oh dear. Oh yeah, I just posted the completed Ganondorf. Oh, did ya? Oh, let's have a look. Oh, Lich King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Heckin' welcome. Oh my god. Oh, you went all out. That is so good. Wait, let me give it a heart. Let me give it a hype. That's such a good hand as well. What the heck, Dem? That's like the hardest bit. That's such a good hand. You found it, Ad. What have you found? What have you found? Didn't wait for the cameras I'm still waiting for. Well, you could wait for them to arrive and then, you know, see how your collection's shaping up and then spend that extra money on anything that you need to round it out, right? That's hobby money, that is. The Ganondorf. Also, tea! Shares tea. Thank you for the tea. Right, 2 seconds. I need to get this tied off so that I can show you it on the mannequin. Because we've made some pretty heckin' good progress today, Dem and Raiders. Oh, wait, no. Stitch it back into it. I remember. Smart bean. Yes. Smart bean mode activate. Stitch this back into there so it's nice and subtle. There we go. Get that out there. And this is what we've done. But if I switch screens, I can show you the whole thing. I'm making like a helmet at the moment, so it's all sewn. It's got some wire in it, so it's easier to pose for me. And it'll go over the eyes like this, with the extra bits down at the side. Ooh, there we go. How can I show you? There it is. I also put some gold on the bottom now, so there's like gold at the bottom of the helmet. Yeah, it's pretty heckin' cool. It's a big heckin' helmet. Oh dear. How can you see through that? You can't. That's the best bit. The best bit is that you're not only deaf, you're also blind. There you are. Isn't it good? It can be a pain. Or to extremist hobby. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy it here. It was a good reference pick. Best hand I've ever done. Yeah, that is a heckin' good hand. Hands are so rough to do, but that looks great. I'm not addicted, but I may enjoy a bit too much. How do you see for that? You don't. You don't see. Jelly will be the new Daredevil. Dare Jelly. Probably not. I think probably more likely I'll just be stumbling around while Shiny helps me kind of thing, you know? I have an idea how this is going to go. I've been blind and or deaf for a cosplay before, so I'm going to use this to hold it in place. It needs to be a bit higher than this though. Like there, and like... That's straight. Not that you can tell me because I can't see. But the plan is that it'll have a little hook in it and then it can like bend back so I can see a little bit. But mainly it'll just sit there, like near the end of my nose. Hopefully that's near the end of my nose. Unfortunately, I can't see. I don't know where my nose is. As soon as you close my eyes, my nose disappears. But yeah, it'll be like this. Very cool. Very cool. There you go. Oh dear. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. I tried wearing an Illidan blindfold at a LARP once. I felt awesome, but it didn't end well. Is that something that also covers your eyes? I don't think I've seen one. It's easier to show it for me, at least on the mannequin. She looks so cute though, right? Cute, but a little bit blind, but cute. Oh dear. Right, let's switch back. Let's switch back. So I can keep working on it. Put you to the side. There you go. There you go. Hoo-yah! How was the con? Well, I didn't see or hear it, but I had a great time. Oh dear. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, like that. Love it. Typical priest in game, not allowing the priest to see. Make a fawn blindfold from string once. Found out when it was sprayed silver, it looked like bomb. I mean, someone's into that. I don't know if it's you though. They're like, oh yeah, I made a barbed wire mask. Sick. Adorbs, heck yeah! I love it so much. I need to unbend it to keep, it's got like a little molding wire in it to help keep its shape. But yeah, I love it so much. It's so nice and shiny. It's only gonna get more shiny. And I'm gonna have it over my face so I can't see. Thing is, it's probably not actually that much of a negative for me. So I have chosen cosplays where I can cover my face a bit in the past before. What it's really good for is flashing lights, flashing displays, anything that's flashing really. I can't see it. I can't see it at all. So as much as it's a bit of a pain in the ass to be blind, it's really good not to have the issue with flashing lights all the time. Because also like flash cameras as well. Like a lot of people do want to take pictures with flash and I always have to say no, I can't do that. But with this, I can do that. So it actually works out quite well for me. It means that I don't have to limit the kind of stuff I'm doing and the interactions that I'm having as much, which is nice. I know people who wear barbed wire for reasons. It's strange, but awesome people. Heck yeah. Oh god. Barbed wire, that... I've been cut on barbed wire a few times. It is nasty. It is very nasty stuff. Be very careful if you're putting it near your skin. I mean, in my defense, I probably was climbing over it, which is probably like my own fault, but yeah, you gotta be careful around that stuff. Sorry, excuse me. We had a message held again. Oh dear. Might have dumped something in the Discord. I should probably have put it in memes now that I think about it. What did he put there? What did he put there? Flashing purse as well. Let me see. Where did he put it? Is it in crafts? For God's sake. For God's sake. You're so quick! What? I did that 2 seconds ago. How the hell are you that quick at? That's... But how do you see through it? Well, that's the neat part. You don't. was like in 2 seconds. How did you manage that? I swear. I swear. Silent Hill flashing? It's still flashing, absolutely. I'm still into it. Oh dear. I don't know how the hell you did that so quickly. Oh, you have no life. Oh, Ad. Well, thank you for the meme, I appreciate it. Next time my parents ask me about, like, are you sure you're gonna be okay? How do you see through it? I'll send them that. I'm sure that will put their worries proper to rest. Like, don't worry about me, parents. It's fine. I'm intending not to see the con. It's gonna be fine. Oh, dear. Yeah, if in either con, because I'm planning to wear this at MCM hopefully as well, and if I get into TwitchCon I can wear it there too. If anyone does see me and they call out to me and I don't respond, please don't take it personally. I probably can't see or hear you. I know Shiny will be with me and probably will be trying to keep an eye out for if someone's trying to flag me down. But yeah, if we do miss you and we can't see or yeah, I'm sorry, I just can't see or hear in this costume. It's nothing personal, please. I'm sure it's better than what I did when I came to America for the first time for survival training. I went, if I get eaten by a bear, it's probably my fault, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it's like one of those things, right? I just feel a bit guilty knowing that I might straight up ignore people. I wouldn't feel so guilty about being eaten by a bear, to be honest. But I do feel guilty about ignoring people. I don't like to do that. So if I do ignore you, please, it's nothing personal. In fact, if you come up a bit closer to us, I might hear you. And you just get really close, get up in my face and go, Jelly! Oh, is somebody here? Sankoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day, Sweet Bean. How goes it? Now I'm just imagining big old googly eyes being put in the place where your eyes should be. No, because then people will think that I can see, right? They'll see the googly eyes and be like, oh yeah, she can see just fine. And that's not true. I can't see. Would you feel guilty about ignoring a bear? Maybe, actually. Maybe. It depends how sad the bear looked. Just scream loudly. Yeah, that's what you do. That's how you do it. Just scream at me. I probably shouldn't get up in your face to shout your name either. What if you've a bad... I'm going around like, and everyone's going, Jelly! Now, if you're loud enough that Shiny can hear, Shiny's gonna be keeping an eye out for that kind of thing, so that I don't miss anyone or I'm not mean. So hopefully, it's going good. We'll be in and out intermittently. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, if you got things to take care of, this kind of goes for anyone in chat. If you have things to take care of, please go do them. Please do not mind me. I'm just here having a good time. You know, if you've got things to do, you got things to do. Oh dear. I'm here because I don't have things to do. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for shouting out Sunkoi. If you've not met Sunkoi before and you like cosplay, then I don't know what you're doing. Sunkoi is a cosplayer. They do a lot of tutorials on Twitch, or they did, and they're going to be, I think, making a costume for the same competition as we are. I've seen pictures of the costume. It looks heckin' fantastic what they're planning to make. And so yeah, you definitely want to be following for when they start doing that. It's a very heckin' cool one. I'm intentionally not going to say what it's from because I want it to be a surprise. Oh dear. Shout for Shiny. It's fine. Does Shiny play DBD? No. Shiny plays a lot of games, but not that one. Not so keen on multiplayer games where you have to rely on other people to an extent. I can understand that. I think the only ones Shiny did play that were multiplayer were like the big MMO style ones. Oh dear. Oh, what are you getting stuck on, huh? What's the problem? There you go. That's better. Get the whole way through that. There was a killer running around as pig slaughtering people indiscriminately. Oh god. If you're googly eyes on it, folks will think you're totally accurately bat of similar cross. Heck yeah. As fair, his name was just Shiny, and I went, hang on a moment. Nah, their full name is Shiny Abra. But you know, it's I shortened everyone's name. It's Dem, Shifty, Shiny, and Zero. Like they all have longer names than that, but I shortened them a little bit. Yes, googly eyes. I was like, I am in Jelly Stream too. Don't kill me. Did not work. You know what? If you ask to be banned, they might ban you, but I don't think they do much else. Plus, I think they're working right now. They're probably a bit busy to be banning people in my stream. Oh dear. Just not seen Shiny in person yet. No one has seen Shiny in person other than Shifty, and I don't imagine that will change, to be quite honest. Unless, of course, you're at a convention. I will say, actually, I'll probably say this closer to the time. If people could not take specific pictures of Shiny, that'd be great. Like, wait until I'm, like, a bit away from them, because they really don't like that kind of thing. They're really not into social media. They're not into online presence. They don't want that. Yeah, if you do happen to see me and Shiny together at a convention, I'm happy for photos, I'm all good for that, but maybe don't go out of your way to bother Shiny. They're a sweet bean and they don't really like having their photo taken. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shifty, and you got me into Resident Evil, yeah! I have made my way past the zombie dog now. Oh, nice! Heck yeah. Zombie dogs are always a pain in video games. In fact, dogs in general. Who am I banning? No one right now. We're okay for now. We're okay for now. Do not worry, Dem. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. You can ban me if you like. I'll take a good banning. I'll take one ban, please. Oh, dear. Ugh. Needle, please. Behave. No flicking off into the distance. I need you right now. Oh dear. Oh. Whee. All the sequencing takes quite a while, but it's, I don't know, it's not a bad job. Not a bad job, would recommend. Takes a while, but sequins are really cheap. so it's not very expensive, and they look so nice and shiny. Would recommend. Would recommend sequins for decorating things. They get such a bad rep, honestly. Like, people say they look cheap and tacky and stuff like that, and they can. They can look cheap and tacky. They can look really kind of ugh. But like, if you spend a bit of time like working them into your costume, damn, do sequins look good. They just basically add metallic shine. Like what's not to like? They're just adding sparkle instantly. I think it's a lot more. It has a lot more longevity than things like glitter. Adding glitter to a costume. I'd rather do sequins. Alright, I might need to go now. Oh, Cons, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by, but yeah, good luck with the rest of your day. I hope it goes well for you. You cannot ban the broadcaster? Why not? Twitch, come on. Let my mods ban me. Honestly, though, that would be really useful. I'm not joking. If the mods could ban the broadcaster and end the stream, I think that would be really, really useful. Because it means that if, like, forever, any time, like, I happen to faint on stream, which I don't think it's gonna happen. I tend to faint when I stand up, and I don't stand up, I stay sat. But, if, like, it did happen, they could end the broadcast. That would be so handy. So handy, if you could give mods permission to do that. But I think it'd be really difficult. An editor can raid for you, can they? Oh, so that's basically the same thing then. It's just setting up a raid and making everyone go somewhere else. Would I not still be broadcasting in the background? Well, maybe I'll set you guys up as editors then. I mean, again, I don't think we'll need it, but like, it's always useful, right? Yeah, so I would still be streaming, but at least people wouldn't be here, right? You'd be live, but not on camera. Okay, that's a lot better, to be fair. Like, if I made you all editors, and then, I mean, for the most part, you wouldn't need to use it. But, on the off chance anything really bad happened, which I don't think it will. We've been streaming for 2 years and we've never had that issue. But I think it'd be, like, a useful thing to have. I'm glad that's kind of an option, then. Yeah, heckin' good. Yeah, that's really helpful actually. Well, thank you for the info. I shall look into that after stream a bit. Again, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think it's very unlikely. But I also know that we're making a really, really heavy and hot cosplay, and I'm a fainter. So, you know, I'm careful. I do drink a lot and stuff like that. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Better to be safe than sorry. And I also don't want you guys just staring at a screen worrying about me. There's literally a bed right behind me, so if it did happen, I'd only be like poofing onto a mattress. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, well I'll have a little look into that. I appreciate the info. The information. There we go. And you're slowly making progress with these sequins. God, it takes a while, but heckin' worth it. Heckin' worth it. My stomach is rumbling a little bit. Thing is, we're getting a food order in between 3 and 4 today. I kind of want to wait for the food order to arrive before I have lunch because there's nice stuff coming in the food order. And I want some of that stuff. So there'll be like no point in me ending stream right now when I know that the food order has not arrived. I like your hair, how you have it today. Thank you! I literally have it down and I brushed it, but I appreciate it. It's getting really long. Do you see all this hair? It's getting really hecking long. We are going long hair mode at the moment. Have some soup. Some soup. I will be making soup, but I'll be making it tomorrow. I'll wake up first thing and make the soup so that I have it for up until the weekend. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I want to do. My poor finger is getting licked so much because I need to pick up sequins. That's what it can be. It can be... I was trying to think it's like for blood, sweat and tears, because I haven't put blood, sweat and tears into this, but I have put in spit, pasta sauce. Oh, and I had another fluid yesterday. What was the other fluid? I can't remember. Ah. Mimi very little since I cut a few inches off in December. Ooh! So as long as I don't cut my hair, I'll be ahead, is it? This is Crafty Jellyfish. I'd like to modify my food order. Yes, can you make everything soup? Thank you. Goodbye. I would love that. You know what? I'd take that. Make everything soup or stew. Something soft. I like porridge too. Hello, yes, I'd like my food order, but I'd like it cooked soft. If that's okay? Can you do me some soft food? Yeah, yeah. How would you like your steak? Soft? Actually? Like it soft? Pizza soup. I mean, that'd kind of just be like a cheesy tomato soup, right? Which doesn't sound too bad. Like, tomato soup's fine, and then you just put some cheese on top? Actually, that sounds pretty damn good. Start taking prenatal vitamins to beat Jen. No! No! My hair grow faster. My hair does grow pretty fast, to be fair. It's thin, but I get a lot of it. No, I get a lot of it when it grows fast. Yeah. It is thin, because I diet a lot. Oh yeah. Although I think it's a bit thicker than it has been recently. Like, I have a fair amount at the moment. Oh dear. Got that super fast hair. Super fast. Tomato soup with mozzarella balls, chorizo chunks, plenty of herbs. Yeah, like that. Like, doesn't that actually sound pretty good? Like delicious pizza soup? And then you could have bread on the side, or put croutons in it or something, and that would be the bread of the pizza. Like, that sounds good to me. I don't know, I would eat that. Actually, I probably wouldn't because of all the dairy in it, it probably gets me. But, like, in theory, I would eat it. I would definitely taste it. Oh, dear. I think that'd be really nice. I don't know. What else could I make into a soup? Actually, a lot of the food we order is already kind of soft, to be honest. I wouldn't need to make any of it into a soup. It's like stews and casseroles and stuff. Yeah. Did you say protons? Did I? You know what? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't remember. I used to have long hair down to my waist and I started to go a bit Bill Bailey, so I cut it all off. Now I just have a mohawk tufty thing. Heck yeah. I kind of did the opposite. I had my hair like shaved for a really, really long time. And then I started to grow it, I guess, before the lockdown, but when I was like trapped in the house. So 2019 October is probably when it started to get kind of long. And then from there, oh no, it was September actually was the last haircut, wasn't it? So it was September 2019. And then I did have it cut again recently. Just like the ends off because of all the bleach. But yeah, I just grew it for like a couple years instead of having it shaved because I didn't really want to shave it myself. I'd do it if the whole thing was shaved because I still had a little bit on top. I didn't want to ruin it. I just let all of it grow. Satay chicken soup would be easy as well. Thin down the satay with chicken stock, add rice. Oh, yes. So that'd be so good. That'd be absolutely delicious. So basically what we've got from this is like, you just can't go wrong with soup. Soup is the way to go. It's the only way to go. You can have your whole meal out of soup very easily. I don't know about bread soup. I think bread soup would kind of be like bread sauce, which is fine, but it wouldn't serve the same purpose as bread. It'd be more like a condiment. But hey, you can do it. Need more sequins. I'm out of sequins again. Go. Oh, get under that. Oh yeah. I'm also stitching sillily again. It's gonna hurt my legs if I keep doing that. More sequins. So good. Oh, we're nearly at the center, and that would be, we just have to fix the sequins down on this side, but they'll all be in at least. And then we need to go around the whole top in beads. And then the bottom bits. I'd tackle the bottom bits second because they are a little bit more intense. And also, like, we're having to sew sequins on the inside here, which is kind of a difficult job, so getting that out of the way would be nice. Go. Oh, that's two. I only want one. Honestly, the Final Fantasy OST just gives me a lot of happiness. I just feel happiness when listening to it. It's so good. Even the songs that are meant to be sadder, I'm just like, yeah! Good OST. Very nice. Thank you. Ugh. Although I think we've already listened to this once today. I don't know if I went the whole way around or it's just because the shuffle's a bit funky. It might just be the funky shuffle again. But I feel like we've already listened to it today. Like right at the beginning of stream, maybe. There you go. Or maybe I'm just getting my days mixed up. I don't know. Could be that as well. Easily done. And in there. And up there. Do the funky shuffle. It does kind of sound like a dance. No, it's just like YouTube shuffles a bit like all over the place most of the time. Like, it'll play all the songs, but it might play some of them twice before you hear one of them once. At least in my experience, that's kind of been what it's like. I don't think I've heard all of the chill playlist songs, but I think I've definitely heard this OST before. Oh dear. No. And I might have poured out the exact amount of sequins I needed, which would be very nice. I'll take that. Yeah! You need one more sequin. I don't know how he managed that, but I'll take that. That's every sequin used. Very satisfying. I like that. There you go. Oh, what you got stuck on? What you got stuck on? Oh, did you make a little knot? You did. Alright. Get that knot out of there. Or no, or don't, you know, that's fine too. I guess you don't have to. I can't force it. I will have to pull you through. There you go. Okay. And get that underneath there. There we go. Nice. And then, oh, while I'm here actually, I can just make sure that's sewed down correctly. And you might see it, honestly. It does stick up a lot, so I do want it to look neat. There we go. Just, there you go. Now there's a little knot near the end. It does make this bit a bit difficult, but that's okay. Go. And then just pull that back down again. And there you go. Very nice. Right, now I need to go around the other side of all of these. That's a lot of sequins, but that's alright, we can do that. 3 step to the left, spin to the right, scoot right hand in the air, shimmy, 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 left, right. Heck yeah. That's the funky shuffle. Oh god, sorry. My lungs decided they didn't like the funky shuffle, but I do. There we go. Now let's start getting these all done flat. Starting with the middle one. There you go. Get that under there. And then... oh. There we are. Get them all sewn down nice and flat. Nice and secure and safe. Heck yeah. Oh wait, I didn't get that one through there. That's okay. We'll make up for it here. There you go. Oh dear. Eventually we'll have to come back to this area and do some of the detail work, but I can wait a little bit on that. Again, I think it's just useful to see exactly how over the top the area I'm doing is first, before before coming back and adding more. There you go. Oh yeah, thanks Nightbot. If anyone is curious about the cosplay we're making right now, or they haven't seen it before, !cosplay in chat, or you can follow the link there that Nightbot's just posted. The first one will take you to the cosplay. And if you are maybe a cosplayer yourself, and you have a bit of interest in entering this competition, the second link there will take you to the TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay page, where you can not only find out more about the competition and entering, you could also enter yourself. And I would recommend it. It's a very fun and accessible cosplay competition for a lot of people. Because so basically what you do is you enter your costume before the 20th of May, and if you are picked as one of the finalists, Twitch pay your way there. You don't really have anything to lose, like why not? If you get in, it's basically a free trip to Amsterdam, and if you don't, well you still have a cosplay that you've made, and you could enter into something else if you wanted to. Pretty good, it's pretty good. Also, thank you again Nightbot, we have some amazing mods in this channel. If you have not met Shifty or Dem, they both stream themselves. I nearly said 0 streams, they do not. We have 4 amazing mods though, all 4 of them are beautiful. They help so much that you can specifically send love to Dem and Shifty on their own Twitch streams. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh god. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, and thank you for putting the cosplay link in. 0 does not stray. 0 does not stray. There we go. We're slowly making our way down. It looks really good. It looks really heckin' good. I'm very heckin' proud of it. Look at that heckin' shine under there. It's like a bit more of a subtle shine, but it looks really good. Zero should street. I mean, I think Zero would do well if they street, but I know they have a lot of other things going on. And at the end of the day, streeting is not for everyone. Some people don't like being in front of people like that. Completely understandable. I think if it's something you've ever wanted to do, you should give it a go. See if you enjoy it. Like with any hobby. But if it's not something you have any interest in, then fair enough, don't do it. Do something else instead. Oh yeah. Through there. Oh. Come on. I think I'm gonna run out of thread, which is a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain, but that's alright. I can get a new one in a minute. I don't know if I'll get the whole rest of the way around. I know it looks like I will, but because I'm using more than the length to do all these stitches, I'm looking at my hopes up. I think I need some more thread to finish this. That's okay, we could do that. Just would have been cool to go the whole way up and then come the whole way back on the same one. Would have been very nice and neat too. And go. Oh, is that our food order? It could be our food order. Well, that'd be very exciting. I have a cinnamon bun in there too. There's a cinnamon bun in my food order. Very hecking nice. If it is, I might get this bit sooner than end stream because I'm a little hungry, and knowing that there might be a cinnamon bun downstairs for me. How do you live with that information and not go check? I just can't. I have to know. Is there a cinnamon bun down there? With my name on it? Oh. Go. But hey, at least we get the sequence in. And this is one of those slower processes in this costume. I know there's a lot of slower processes in this costume, but this is one of them. And honestly, we've made really good progress today. We've got the base of the visor done. We've added all of the trim, and now we just have to add the hand-sewn in sequins and beads. Honestly, we did a really good job today. Like, we did so much. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Normally, because streaming makes all of my sewing stuff a lot slower, I would never have expected to get this far. I kind of... To be honest, I thought we'd get the base done and maybe not much more. Clearly I was being pessimistic though, because here we are, having done that and more. Oh dear. Okay. I pull this one through, which it really doesn't want to go. There you go. Pull that one through, and then go back with this underneath, please. Please. Go underneath these. This is why they have to be sewn in place. They don't listen. They're like, no, I don't want to go underneath. I'm going to go on top. No, you're not. You're going underneath. Like it or not, underneath it is for you. Why will you not go underneath this one? Okay, I could force it, but I don't really want to. There you go, there you go. We got it, okay. Put that through. There. Now you can't leave. That's better. Alright, I still need to do that last little bit, but I will need more thread for that. But I have nearly used it. Oh my gosh. Who done it? Rambo! Oh, come on in, Rambo. I hope you're having a good day. Once again, the music in the background make this really cursed. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. notice that if you like the party, come on and move your body. Swear. Oh god, it's so loud and out of nowhere. Thank you for the hecking dances. Right, let's get that off there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey. They're nice and shiny. You see the top bit? You see all that up there? That shine? It needs beads going along it, similar to this bit, but heckin' we're getting there. That's a heckin' visor and a half. I think it looks really heckin' nice. Right, I'm gonna do a raid. I'm gonna raid out because I think there's a cinnamon bun downstairs for me. And listen, I just can't resist the call of that cinnamon bun. So let's raid you all into someone who is live right now that we can send you all towards. Oh, let's send you towards Slowy. Slowy is currently making plushes, and I think they're making plushes for TwitchCon because I think they were hoping to get a maker table there. So heck yeah, we'll send you all over there because that way you can see something else. And they make a lot of really cute plushes. They have their own line of plushes that they make, and they're really heckin' sweet, really heckin' sweet. I imagine you all, I clicked enter twice. I imagine you all like them very much. Also, thank you so much for putting the raid calls in the chat. I heckin' appreciate it. Fun streams always, oh, thank you. No, thank you everyone for joining. Honestly, you guys make the stream 10 times more fun every time. And thank you for the raids. Thank you for the heckin' songs. And yeah, a big thanks to everyone for joining. I am not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I will be taking tomorrow off to get some new pins that I can use for this particular project just because we need something a bit more specialist. And yeah, it should be good though. We're back on Friday, hopefully. Oh, and Dem, thank you for putting the socials in there. I appreciate it. Once again, if you've not checked out my mods, Dem and Shifty at this point, what are you doing? They both deserve a lot of heckin' love. A goodbye song? It was a goodbye song, it was. That's alright. We'll be back on Friday. I'll see you all soon. Let's go send some love towards Slowy. Did we go? Did it work?